How are you doing?
Do you have your water? Do you have your snacks? Let's get started. All right, so I am working on the Desert Rose necklace again, the one that Arrow Nouvelle had us start on stream last Saturday, not this 3 days ago, but the week before. So we got the Desert Rose necklace. I have taken the flower itself apart like 3 times and restitched it to make it lay flat and gorgeous. We started off with the button. I've added the accent dangles. I had, coincidentally, 3 of these big green guys. They're glass. They were sitting in my gemstone box, you know, because they look like they could be gemstone, but I'm pretty sure they're just marbled glass. Like, they're pretty though. Then we have the little plastic squished bicone rondelles, I suppose. I don't know the actual term for this type of bead. I should, but I don't use them enough. And then today I'll be working on the rest of the little accents that go up the chain. So it's a seed bead, a metal bead, a cube, one of the plastic orange guys, and then you repeat the pattern the other way for the rest. So I'm going to make probably 4 more of those. Make it end up being a longer necklace length, like 22 inches or something. Got a hair. Boop. Yeah, I want it to sit lower down. So 4, maybe 6 more units of these guys. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start doing that. I really wish I had better head pins. These got given to me, I want to say, in like one of the stashes when I first started setting up at the farmer's market, like in 2018. So like the summer or fall of 2018, I got given like 6 people's worth of bead stash. It was pretty intense. And then early 2019, I got given like another jeweler in town. Well, she had left town at that point. She came back later, but I'd been given her bead stash as well. And so like somewhere in all of that mess is how I came across these head pins, and I've been using them ever since. The ones I bought are the copper ones, and they're much more malleable wire, but the silver here is very strong. Hey, did good on that one. Yay. Practice your loops, friends. It helps. Oh, look it. I'm so proud. You can still be proud years later. It's fine. Let me get my flush cutters out. Err on the side of bigger. If you ever get to a point where you're like, I don't know, man. See? Works just fine. Also doing them back to back to back to back also helps with consistency. I do still want a one-step looper. Sarah brought it up in chat the other day. Hey Maggie, hello. Appreciate the host. How are you doing today? Or tonight for you. Oh, I got that loop backwards. Dang it. Now they're facing the same direction. What's happened? Desky! Why? 27 months. Hey! No! What? Good, just had a shower. Alright, friend. So I need you to know that I have filled out your tracker. And guess what? You already know this because I messaged you, but your vaporwave cycle, bat cycle, has to be made now. So what I'm doing for you is, do you see this list of all the gift subs I didn't have room for on this page, because I don't want to make another page. I'm doing tick marks. Do you know what that means? You can just reward me with your presence streaming. Totally fair. I can do that. I'm still going to mark you down. So the people on this list are new subs. They are new subs. They were gifted, most of them were gifted on the D-Staff stream. They will all be getting entries into my next protocycle giveaway. So anybody who has finished both, well, once I reach the end of your current sub-cycle, whether it's a regular or you've been here long enough for a bat cycle, I'm going to start making tick marks for you guys to enter you into a protocycle giveaway for a future protocycle. It's the best I can do. This is my temporary transitional solution. Yay. Yeah. So if you're currently working on a cycle, you will still be getting your triangles for that. I don't think I want to actually doodle them on stream anymore. But I will mark everybody down, and I will go back and I'll update trackers later for myself, and I'll let you guys know when I start on your cycles. I need to start on Deskie's and RLB's bat cycle, and I need BK's one away from her regular cycle. So the next time I see BK around in triangle mode, then I'll have to start on hers. So we're getting there. This is also part of why I did make the make my triangle redemption points. If you guys want me to motivate me to get them done faster, I can make one on stream for you every 45 minutes and once per stream per person. This song sounds very similar to one of the Stardew songs. I'm trying to remember which Stardew song it is. But every time it starts up, I'm like, oh, Stardew? And every time. Maggie. Oh, why did I know? Okay. Let me finish this eye pin, if you would be so kind, and I will get out your triangle. Triangle colors. That's not the right bead. Yeah, this is a mix of metal beads. I have just all my metal beads, so I'm trying to get the right one. Desky redeemed remaster page of Beater Late Than Never. Okay. No worries. Alright. I'll let Ixo know. Desky, have you redeemed one yet? Guess not. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This will be page 13 out of 25. And then once we reach 25, he'll start adding new jokes. I'm so excited. Better let than ever. And I know Twitch keeps track of it, but I still like to write some of this down. So, okay. So we'll finish this eye pin, and then I'll make a triangle. Oh, I got a color in the mail that might work for the inside of the avocado. Ooh, what are you doing? I see tiny orange beads. There are tiny orange beads. They're plastic. These ones are plastic. They're not tiny, but down here is tiny. Have you watched me make this one? Have you been in chat the last couple streams? I've been making, this was a beaded button that Arrow asked a demonstration on how to do brick stitch around a 2-hole button. So I stopped what I was doing, which was my Christmas star, to demonstrate. And then I beaded around the whole button, and I set it aside and said it was a whip. And then Arrow redeemed the finish a whip. And so I've been working on this ever since. on stream. And then, so we have decorated it with a row of picos, and then off the picos I've worked a little peyote lace netting here. And then I have some marbled glass green dudes accented with some little plastic guys. Oh, you haven't been able to see? Oh no! Pretty, right? Isn't it nice? And then since I accented the flower with silver beads, I've been using silver findings. So I have the silver eye pins and chain, and jump ring and lobster clasp will also be silver colored. I was lamenting that as I did not purchase these head pins myself, they have been mildly frustrating to work with, because they're not ones I would have bought. I like half hard. These are full hardness to work with, and it's just been frustrating. Oh man, I made my loop too small. And my bead slipped. Come back here, you. Hate when they do that. Because the full hardness prevents me from being able to close off that gap easily. And it lets the bead slip past. Get in there. And I don't have enough hand strength with this particular wire to be able to make it function the way I want it to. Try not to let these slip off as I manipulate the other side. Okay, straighten this out. Hi Tama, hey! Queen Home Slice! How you doing? You at work? I love and miss you, friend. I like your blue hair. Just so you know, I think it's cute. I have never dyed my hair, guys. I have never had the inclination. There we go. It's a little wompy and elongated, but it'll work. Okay. So I think I have to give out avocado colors for Maggie's triangle, which is what I did Saturday? I was going to say yesterday. Like, no, I did not stream yesterday. I don't stream multiple days in a row anymore. That was exhausting. It was tiring when I did that. It worked, though, at the time. Alright, so this is the pattern for Maggie's avocado. Instead of the orange for the pit, I'm going to do the other side with another green. I have a green luster. It's actually behind me because I've been avoiding my mess because that room is a mess because of the de-stash boxes, which are all packed now. But the rest of everything has not been dealt with in my room. So give me a sec. Let me find the greens. They actually match this. They're not matte though. I need the matte one. So let's hope the opaque works. We'll find out. Ignore the closet. There's nothing there. Fair enough. Queen or queenie. Desky. I never know what to call you. QHS, Queen, Slicey, Queen or Queenie is fine. My name's Callie, so you can also just call me that. I know. I love you, Callie. Or my bestie. Okay. Fair. Also, Sleeping Luna here. I totally missed that they gifted me a month subscription last week, so thank you. She may or may not be. I don't know. I have not. I don't make it a point of looking to see who's in chat. Even though I can, but it's in another window, so she may or may not be, but you can always message her and say thanks. She's good peoples. Alright guys, so I have, this is Delica 0263. It's a cactus luster. what I believe. Look at this packaging. I ordered from XYZ Beads, which the company is in Great Britain, but it drop ships from China. But like, I needed bulk items, so I go to XYZ when I need bulk items. That's cute, right? So I'm going to use this green on Maggie's, but I got a bunch of other stuff if you want to see too. We got 3 of the blue. Delphinium blue is like one of my favorite blues, and you guys know me, I don't enjoy blue much, but this one, I use it so much. Like, I did not expect to use a blue as much as I have. Duracoat colors are just phenomenal. 2, 1, 3, 4. I got a ton of jump rings, because I need jump rings. And more jump rings, more blue. Got dark green. This one is 656. It's been a really good color for leaves and such. And when I ordered these, I thought they were more orange, but they ended up pink. And I'm not upset. I actually have more ideas with the pink than I would have with the orange. I was just getting more gem duos, because making these was the last of my gem duos. And I'm making the tutorial for the red one. I filmed a little bit of that yesterday. Kind of the pink color of my Twitch chat name. Yeah. A little bit lighter. Yeah. I like it though. More blue. Boatload of silver jump rings. These are 5mm, which is an unusual size, but I think it'll actually work pretty nice. There's also, I think I was aiming for like 22 gauge. Hopefully they'll fit inside Delicas. That's why I went with the size, is because it was one of the only ones that was the gauge I needed. Look how many bracelet findings. Oh geez, RLB, another page already? Goodness, that's like, how many points did you have? Holy moly, this is your third redemption for the puns. Oh my gosh. Not as much brown as mine. Right, yeah. So I have a visitor hat. What should I embroider on it? Visor. I can't read, and apparently I can't see color either. Ixo and I were arguing over whether this is orange or red. I still think it's more of a pinky orange and like a pumpkin spice orange. The two oranges. But he still sees red and pink in both of those. A lot of pages. Desky. Points. No, you will have a lot of pages though. See, it looks orange there. On this screen it's orange. Okay. See, I knew that part of it was the lighting from my room late at night last night, and then also earlier this afternoon. My phone still skewed the lighting, but yeah, looks orange. Okay, in that picture though, it was red. See, I can believe it in the picture, but I figured the webcam would still show it off a little. But yeah, this is the first time I have. I'm gonna spell it out in chat for you, and I'm gonna pronounce it, and they don't look the same because it's a Spanish word. So. There's a spelling. It's pronounced Huicho, which is one of the native tribes of Mexico, and they are known for this style of bead weaving, which is a combination of netting and herringbone, actually. Like it's a 5-bead netting that is worked up as if it's circular herringbone. It's weird. It's interesting. It's cool. Sarah and Nadia! Welcome, Raiders! Hello. Hello. How are you doing? I heard you saying last minute that you were headed off to pick up your kiddo from something, from the kidlet. I thought I was in just 1 hour follower only mode. Eva, thank you for the sub. Oh my, 12 months? No way. Okay. Let's go. I also got crap load of Monties before I have to write stuff down forever. I need to clear up my desk. How is everybody doing? But yeah, I am in 1 hour follower only mode, as I don't have the greatest tools for hate raids at the moment to prevent them. I can clear chat, and that's about it. And I can increase the follower only mode to like 24 hours if I need to. But hello, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. Cool beans. Yay, Teresa, hello. Marilyn, hello and welcome. Marilyn, I think I owe you a triangle. One sec. Elf, no Twitch. I promise I want the audio. Oh, jeez. Well, okay, just wanted to remind, wasn't sure from the D-stash and just popping in and telling you what to do. No, you're good, you're good. Like, I know it's like detrimental, but I also know how slow I am at getting around to having proper tools set up. Because I am slow to act on a lot of things, and I'm aware of it. So I need to fix that. I need the green back out. Come back here, green. Ah! That's what I was even in here for in the first place. But yes, welcome raiders, welcome, welcome. If you do follow, unfortunately you won't be able to chat for an hour, but hopefully you guys will understand. And I think most of Saren's viewers already follow me. Most, not all. But hi there, how is everybody? We are actually working on a desert rose flower necklace today. Was working on trying to finish it up, but Maggie has redeemed a triangle redemption, so I'm actually going to get out the colors for that and make a sub-triangle. Beads! Yes, beads! I want a sparkling set of tools. It's hard to buy them. Tools? They still smell like rubber. And it's been a year. I have not beat them up yet. Pretty sure we all do by now. Well, we love popping in here. I'm here. Hello, Arrow Novelle. How are you doing? Did you come in with the raid, or did the notification happen this time? Arrows are red. Yes. They smell like what? Rubber. They smell like rubber, like plastic, like new plastic. They're still shiny and new to me. I've only had them for a year. I think I need to cut this. Come here. Scissors. Ew, I hate that smell. I think it's fine. It turned out so pretty, right? Okay, so I'm just going to cut this. I've never had this packaging before, so I don't know where to cut. But it looks like I did okay. I haven't labeled these and I haven't put them in my jars yet. Oh, I didn't cut enough, apparently. So I'm just gonna pop them back in here when I'm done with this triangle. Says the person that makes her apartment smell like a nail salon with a glow forge. You know, I don't think you have a leg to stand on then, Elf. Oh, like it was burning acrylic, right? I think I was reading up in like Discord what was happening. Was it acrylic that you had just burnt the toast out of? That is far too many green. I don't need that many for one triangle. I think I need like 6 beads. And got excited, I'm sorry. Okay. I worked on Maggie's the other day. We're gonna get out those triangles. And I've already lost it. Well, ha! Lucky, right on top. All right, so I'm going to be doing this, but in the middle, instead of the pit for the avocado, we're going to be doing the cavity, I suppose is the right word. It's a weird word. Premature beading? Sorry. Overexcited much, yes. Okay, so because the other green that was in that package is just in time. Well, actually, it's a shade darker than this one. This is 655. That one's 656. I like that one better, but I'm still going to use this one up. So this one goes in the well. And then the neon yellow and the bone white. Thankfully, most of my delicas are easily at hand for this. Okay, I need to get pup fed real quick, then I'll be back to mod and lurk and hang out. Sure. Do what you got to post-stream. No worries. All right. I have already cluttered up my desk, guys. What happened? Stream has only been live for half an hour, and my whole desk is a disaster area. Don't know how this happened, and I didn't kazoo songs, and I didn't catch up. I owe Ava a triangle. And I'm just writing these down after this point. I'm just going to write them down on stream so that I can go back and catch you guys up on the trackers. Oh, but I think I need you to tell me what pattern you want, Ava, because I think you're at a new one. And Marilyn, if you're still in here, you got gift subbed a while back. And I would like to know what triangle you would like. We are empty. But, Ava. There we go, yeah. So I did your birch bark and your hearts, but I have 2 mystery patterns that you haven't said anything yet. So if you have ideas, let me know, and I'll write them down, and I'll doodle them off stream while I get this triangle started for Maggie. Because this is what the triangles on stream will look like now, is actual triangles on stream. Stella, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. Enjoy your afternoon or other time zone. Happy time zones, everybody. I need my green. I'm looking for my 1G, which is kind of a khaki green. I don't like it, but this was a misclick, actually. Like, I was looking at the green threads one day. This was, I think, probably Art Beads. Don't remember. And I clicked on a green and clicked purchase, but I thought it was one that was closer to this color instead of this color. But it was like a row apart, and I was distracted. And I never fixed it, and then it came, and I'm like, aw. And I went back to the website, and sure enough, the way they have the page laid out, the next row had the color I actually wanted. And I'm like, well, dang it. How'd that happen? It's not fair. Alright, so this is how far I got on my actual project before we make a triangle. Not too bad. I got somewhere. Just a little somewhere. Looking for my size 10 needles. Closest minder today is the pumpkin pie. So we'll set that on the mat up here in the corner. Maybe you can see it, maybe you can't. Got my pattern off to the side. I have no thread on the bobbin, so I need new thread. Come on. Why is it being weird? Okay. I haven't had it give me problems unraveling before. It's very curly when it comes off. Curly threads off the bobbin. Reginald Sliceworth. Reggie Snippington is on the poster. I did hang it up. Actually, Ixo hung it up. He was just in here the other night and he just popped it on the wall. The others that were there are going to go on either side of my shelf, but on top of above the other computer. So I will still have Ixo art in the room, more Ixo art. Because I had just put those 2 up, so I wasn't like to the point where it was like, gotta rotate art time, but suddenly there was art. Yeah. Distracted buying is a bad idea. I want UPS to show up already. What'd you order? What'd you order, Elf? Because I had my Happy Mail yesterday, and I'm still waiting on an Art Beads order, and that's it. I'm done for a minute. Like, I still need, I guess I ran out, 762 in size 11 beads, which is the white. And here I used up the last of them last night, all but 5. And I just put those 5 in a bead soup. But 762 I still need to order, and I would like to order one step looping pliers, but that's a little bit pricier than I can do right now since I've already spent so much recently. So I'm not gonna. Okay, so we're starting with the cactus color. I hope the opaque doesn't really affect the final design too much, because the last time I made avocados was when I still had my matte cactus color. I don't remember the number for that, and I don't have it. I need to order more. But the cactus luster with a shine to it is in my actual like cactus patterns, so that's cool. Elf, UPS is a trigger for a cascade of things today, but they tend to not arrive till after 5 p.m. Oh, goodness. Sounds like you have plans. Yes, UPS. Make our day. Elf is waiting. It's been a minute since I've made triangles. Plans, trademark. TM. It's been a while since I've made triangles on stream, so this is definitely new and interesting again. I think I had burned out for a while, but I'm preventing future burnout by transitioning away from subcycles in the first place. So you did last Sunday. What did I do? Saturday. Well, part of it might have been Sunday for you. If you stayed the whole time. 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah. But yeah, I made your triangle. But like just in general, it's been a while since I've done triangles every stream. I like the redemption idea, so it doesn't feel like it's mandatory, but if somebody wants theirs made, I will make theirs. It's redeemable once every 45 minutes, guys, and only once per viewer per stream. So I can probably make up to 3 triangles a stream, depending on how fast you guys want me to make yours. Fair. Yeah. So there is the cavity for the avocado. Working on the rind now. Yep. What is everybody's Tuesday looking like? It is Tuesday, right? Yeah, it is Tuesday. Because I slept in till 11:57. I spent what was left of my morning, all 3 minutes, being told by IXO that I have a mystery bruise on the back of my knee. And I was just laughing because I'm not in food service anymore. How do they keep happening? You know, just little tiny coin-sized, what did you bump into? Are you clumsy? Did you walk into something kind of bruises? 1, 2. And then we had breakfast, brunch. It was a turkey sandwich on a bagel, so kind of a brunch. I had grapes and tea, not coffee. I want more tea. And that's been my Tuesday so far, up until stream. Yesterday, I got all of the invoices out for the D-Stash boxes. I haven't checked to see that they're all paid or not, but that was my goal for yesterday. Is last week I had done them one at a time for a little bit and then was like, no, you gotta do just your tasks in big chunks. And so I took Sunday off to just rest, which was great. And then yesterday I invoiced everybody and stayed awake long enough to get that done, and then took a long nap. And then I don't remember what I did for a little while. Oh, I worked on the Phoenix some. And then I went out and I mowed the front yard, and then I came in and worked on the Phoenix some more. So I have that much closer to completion and in the like finishing stretch as far as the actual stitching goes. Yes, I'll show you here in a second. It's on the table too. It's part of why the table's a mess. Ferret, you're so close, you can do it. Yes. I love that little bee emote. It's one of the pride ones, isn't it? Great. I am close. I'll show you when I get done with the triangle. Boop. Yeah, this color will do just fine. It doesn't need to be the matte, apparently. So we'll make final decisions on the last row. But I think I can get away with this. Slight shifts in color can sometimes go very, very wrong, and sometimes they can be an improvement, or sometimes they can work just fine like any other. So beads are picky. They're mean and they're picky, and they have a mind of their own. So you never know what's going to make them happy or not. So I just have to write the thank you notes for the D-Stash boxes now, and any stickers I might still have left. I have a couple Reginald stickers, and then I have some like older Vanishing Pearl logos on magnets, and that's it. Like, I have no other like sticker merch. But I'll spread those evenly throughout the boxes, and then write up the thank you notes and do my little doodles on the envelopes. If you guys have ever received a package from me before, you know I do doodles of beads doing silly things on the thank you notes. I think it's fun. I think Desky's new one is really cool, so you're going to have to wait and see that one. It's hilarious. And ferrets with hands. Yeah, that one was Ixo. That one wasn't me, but yeah, it works. Ferrets with hands. Human hands. Gotta specify. Can't believe you cut that off of the box and kept it. Ooh, yes. I don't know. There have been times where I really, really love the doodle that I made and then totally forgot to take a photo of it. But I've had some really good ones and some really plain ones, yeah. Hell yeah, it's art. There we go. Okay. I think it looks fine. I think we're good. It looks like an avocado. Without the pit. Because the one with the pit is over here. Why? Come here, you. Set them next to each other before I cut the thread off. Ta-da! Yes! I love it. It's like an avocado flower. Oh, Dusky, while I have you here, and RLB if you're in chat too, what edge colors do you want for your new cycles? Nice, yes. Alright, so I'm gonna tie the knots, weave it through, cut the thread. And your point redemption is complete, Maggie. Look at that. All greens go together. It's great. Some greens take over a piece though. Look at this, guys. Like, that dark green just like took over, but was also necessary. I don't know. I was having fun, and then I just kept going, and then I realized, oh no, it's overboard, but also it's not finished. Because you can only like finish every like few rows if you want the petals to be rounded enough. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's strange. They're also made with Toho, so it doesn't look as pretty as it should. They should be with Czech Ornella beads, which the closest ones to those in here are the gold ones. They should all be the shape of the gold beads. Toho beads are a little clunkier, so they don't make as nice curves. But I like it just fine. It could be hat. Or brooch. I mean, a hairpin. A hair flower. Could be a brooch. Could be a giant bracelet corsage. It could be a little umbrella for a little table. Can make a little miniature table out of wire and really hate myself. I don't know. The umbrella idea is the most interesting to me out of those. You know, and then set it outside a miniature coffee shop. I'm a dork. Ignore me. Whatever contrasting vaporwave color works well. I think I'll probably have to get the pieces stitched up first to see. I wish I had enough good purples, and I just don't. Like, purples are hard. Like, I don't know what it is about purple beads, but they just don't make the best purple beads. The Duracoat colors have been great. Like, I like the Wisteria, and whatever the one I bought to be a grape color. Grape, haha. Yeah, that was a grape project, haha. They're in the Phoenix mix. So the purples that are in here, there's a very, very light one, like right there. That's nice. But like as far as deep purples that don't look black, it's hard to find. I don't know. I've had troubles. Boop. I just want them to look like grape jelly, you know? Like just that purple you associate with grape jelly. That color doesn't exist much in beads. It's weird. Here's the avocado. Sliced portion. All right. Thank you, Maggie. You're keeping me on track. I appreciate it. Boop. Nope. This goes in here. And so far, this is what our new protocycle looks like. It's a mishmash. I took apart a Batwing kaleidocycle that I wasn't excited about the colors, but I might make a new Batwing, like for the giveaway, for the protocycle, so just to use up the piece, you know. That way I'd need less triangles too, or fewer triangles. My grammar correct. Oh yeah. Now, put my bobbin up, take these colors back, put them back where they came from, or so help me. I'm amusing myself. I've been watching a lot of TV lately, like a lot. So I could probably like fault Funky Lumps for like suggesting Equinox a little while back, which I thought it was good. I thought it left a lot unanswered, but not so much that it wasn't a complete story in itself. And it's also just really cool to see the mythos of Ostera and the Hare King, and like spring and fall equinoxes and all of that brought into television. So I think it was well done. I think I enjoyed Glitch more as far as like, I don't know, I love dystopian fiction. Well, this one wasn't so much dystopian fiction as it was just like, I guess, mystical fiction. Is that right? Is that a genre? But just weird stuff happening in modern day. There you go. Whatever that genre is called. I've always loved that. Urban fiction? Well, maybe. I don't know. Speculative. Yeah, something. There's a lot of different terms, but I like it. Equinox was good. Glitch was good. The storytelling wrapping up aspect of it was awful, and it's like unsatisfying because there was no answer. But the show itself was good. The resolution just made no sense. At least Equinox had a reason why it made sense. Didn't elaborate on it fully like it should have or could have. Could have is probably more accurate. But it was very enjoyable watch. And then I watched Ad Vitam, which is a French show. Because Equinox was from Denmark. It was Danish. And then Ad Vitam was French, and that one was about, it was the humanity has discovered how to rejuvenate themselves and never age and die, and what happens in that kind of world. And it was a different take than what I was expecting. I think one of the Love, Death, and Robots stories covered that a little better and more succinctly, but I still enjoyed watching it, you know. Stupid FedEx getting my hopes up. Oh no! What? Why? What? Okay, I gotta put these back in here. I don't have a place for them yet. Because I'm not going to spend time rearranging and labeling new beads until I get old beads out the door. So I'm not allowed to play with these unless I absolutely need one of the colors in it until everything is mailed out. Did I hear something Danish? The TV show Equinox is what I was watching recently. Funky Lumps recommended it in the Discord a little while ago. And since she absolutely knows my taste in fiction and has recommended me things before, aka Monsterland, that one was really good, and it was an anthology series, and it was creepy and weird. I like creepy and weird, but not horror. Does that make sense? Like, I like psychological thrillers or just like, I don't know, abstract, creepy stories. I don't know the right words. Love's Pearl, it's a dawn! I found spoons. I was about to ask, do you need some? I can lend you some. I have a few to spare. Yay, 4 spoons. All right. Hooray. All right, so Maggie's piece is completed. I don't know the next time we can redeem triangles, but we can. Let me see. Oh, we might be able to. If someone wants to see their triangle made, you can distract me from my project. Or you can just redeem another one entirely if you got the 6,000 for it. Elf, for a letter, and I didn't need to be sent because I already received the paperwork for the appointment that I got. Oh, seriously? FedEx. No. Should try the book Annihilation, VP. You might like it. I read it recently. Ooh. make sure to message me that, but also tell me what it's about here in chat. Or you can put it in the Discord Queen of Book Suggestions. Queen of Book Suggestions channel. Annihilation. Why do I feel like that's a title that's familiar? Who's the author? Give me the details. So I'm back to making the eye pens connectors to go up the chain of my necklace here. I'm gonna aim for 4 to start. If I need more, I'll do 6. Beep, I heard a beep, thank you. I assume that was you, I don't know. Oh, dang it, I lost a bead. Also, that one doesn't have a hole big enough for this eye pen. I will keep it, probably fine with needles. Beep. Looks like they're going to be making a movie of it. There's probably why it sounds familiar. I didn't realize that. You know what they're also making a movie of? Or a TV series? TV series would make way more sense. The Foundation Trilogy by Isaac Asimov. Like, I haven't read that since high school. And my mom was like, he gets weird. I'm like, yeah, sometimes. I actually read more anthologies that he's edited than I've read of Asimov himself, which is what it is. I just like Frederick Pohl better. What can I say? I'm the obscure interest in sci-fi person. I love Frederick Pohl. I love Eric McRussell. I love Lloyd Biggle Jr. I like Heinlein a lot, actually. As far as the more recognizable names, Heinlein is definitely one I love. Oh, flat. Who else do I like in that genre? I've only read one Robert Silverberg, and it kind of made me uncomfortable. So I haven't really read more of his in a minute. It was just a little too, I don't know. It was a little too weird. A little too weird. But that doesn't mean they all are. But as much Perv Anthony as I have read, and I'm not going to call him his real name anymore because Perv is much more accurate. You know, if there's one book like that, there's going to be more. There's just gonna, and I'm just not there for it. I like Clifford D. Simak. Sadly, I stopped reading him because I found a dud, but I need to get back to reading him. Not everybody has great books. Roger Zelazny has some books that just don't do it for me. I know that Lord of Light is very, very well received and very, very well loved, and I got maybe a quarter of the way through it. I also didn't like Eye of Cat, and I don't think I finished Eye of Cat, and I also didn't like something else. But I loved, Donnerjack, but that's Jane Lynch Gold too. But, like, the whole Amber series, fantastic. The second series, still good, but not fantastic. Mad Wand, amazing. Mad Wand is amazing, and I wish he hadn't died, and he could have finished that one, because that's the coolest way I've ever seen magic portrayed, ever. As far as the manipulation of magic itself was so well described in Mad Wand. So well. And he's a sci-fi writer, Kind of. I don't know. Pesky. I've been reading a lot of cozy mysteries. Ooh, cozy. The past few years, I've needed to read more and more just kind of not too deep, happy ending stories. That is totally fair. I don't know. For me, I like anthologies. I love anthologies. I love a story. And anthologies do it best, where you just have a beginning, weird stuff happening, and an end. And that's it. There's no cash cow of a long blockbuster mega series bullcrap. Because you don't want to invest in something that wasn't, thought out that far ahead in advance. Some people can do overarching stories that last forever and ever and ever. Well, not everybody can. That's why my preference is a novel, which those hardly exist unless you go back to the sci-fi era. At least in the genres I like. Or short stories, which are just that. They're single stories. Or a mini-series of television that has a beginning and an end, and people aren't like, when's season 2 coming out? Like, you don't need a season 2 or 3 or 4 for any of this. It's just good with 6 episodes. Just leave it alone. Jessica, when I was younger, I really liked dystopian fiction, but I find that my emotions are greatly influenced by what I read, so I have to be careful. And that is totally fair. I don't think I have that particular. No, I don't. But I totally understand. And so, like, I know not to recommend you things that might be a little too dark or too thought-provoking or just creepy in nature. 'Cause like I said, I don't like horror, but I like things that make you think. Things that make, your skin crawl just a little bit, just enough. But not gross. I just don't like gross. Like, more and more lately, like, scenes with surgery and, like scenes in TV with surgeries or with, like, somebody gets slashed in the stomach and their innards fall out. Like, no, I can't do it anymore. Like, I get squeamish around just excessive amounts of blood or gore or just body parts not being where they're supposed to be. I can't do it, guys. So I avoid that at all costs. But when it comes up, and it comes up a lot in the types of shows that I watch, I'm like, no, I gotta look away. I like series because I don't have to think about what to read next. Oh, well, that's a good argument for them, though. Like, I hadn't thought of it that way. I don't like it because at the start, I know that that's a huge time investment for something I may or may not like. But that's just me. Thank you, Dylan, for the lurk. Enjoy your extra spoons. I'm glad it's not at half anymore. Half's a good day. I think if it's far enough from reality, I'm fine. But for instance, I read Parable of the Sower earlier this year, and it was what is that about? Way too real. Yeah, the closer they are to our actual modern day existence, can get a little it can hit a little close to home sometimes. Like, for instance, I haven't watched any of the newer shows that have any mention of, like, pandemics, just because I don't want a fictionalized account of, something good happening in the end, because, we haven't reached that point yet. So it's like, why do I want a happy ending when the world itself hasn't come to that? Is that weird? Am I weird? When World War Z came out, pandemic was still, like, 10 years away or more? And it was fine. Watching that was just fine. But I wouldn't watch it today. Because, yeah. Oh, it's an Octavia Butler novel. I've been meaning to read her, and I know that she's well loved. It involved, like, near-future crisis, climate disaster, religious oh, that sounds right up my alley. More reasons to read Octavia Butler. Josh loves Octavia Butler. I know I need to get on that train. I also do. I've been rereading the People Stories, actually, and I don't remember them. Is that bad? Like, I think I may have owned, like, the second half, but not the omnibus when I was a kid. the only one I remember is Timmy digging the well. And that happened in like the second half of the book. And I'm like, I don't remember these stories, but I like them. But they're also way more preachy than I remember. They're very preachy. Very, overtly moralistic, which is fine. It's not as bad as it sounds. But it's just, I didn't remember that aspect at all. That's all I'm getting at there. But yeah. It was a good book objectively. I didn't really like the main character, but yeah, that story was too real. Yeah, a lot of them are gonna be now. That's why I stopped playing Vampire for a while. It takes place during the Spanish flu pandemic in England, and it's just a bit too much like our current IRL situation. Yeah. Anyway, back to lurking. All right. I recently found on Hoopla the 10th volume of Transmetropolitan, which is a phenomenal graphic novel series. It's about Spider Robinson, who is just a terrible human journalist, but like he does things for the right reasons. He's just like not afraid to be blatant and gross. I really love it. It's written by Warren Ellis, and it's drawn by Derek Robertson. And he does really well, and he has like hides Easter eggs in his panels, and it's phenomenal, and there's a lot going on, and it's busy, but like the story is great, and it's phenomenal. And then I got to the volume 10 because I wasn't able to ILL it for some reason. My library called me back and said, yeah, we can't request that one for you. And then I hadn't thought of looking on Hoopla for a long time, and then I did recently, like this year. And I read it, and like the whole story arc so far has been taking down a bad president. And so this series ends optimally with the bad president taken care of and out of office and everybody happy about it. And it's like, the guy's shit was exposed, and it's just like, I couldn't enjoy it because when it came down to it in reality, that didn't happen. It didn't happen. And so the fictionalized account just felt far more fictional than it should. And it was very sad. I was very upset that what should have been a great ending for a great series ended up falling flat for me because of world circumstances at the time I read it. It made me very sad. But it was still a great series, and it was still a well done, wrapped up ending in and of itself. But considering our current circumstances, it didn't hit the way it should have. And that's my most recent example of, man, this blows. The toy-free book this month sounds interesting. I'll probably give that one a go. What is it? Well, that reminds me, I have to try to find an audiobook to try out on Friday during recovery. LASIK recovery, right? Is your appointment that soon? Yes. Sweet, audiobook is the only way to go at that point. I've been trying to listen to Dune. I found a performative telling on YouTube from a guy who does performative tellings of like Star Wars books, which I don't read Star Wars. I've only read one Star Wars book, and it was because I liked a boy. So it's technically the best one I've ever read. It's also the only one I've ever read. But yeah, I found a performative version of Dune, and I haven't gone back to it because I'm weird and I just haven't gone back to it. My current audiobook is Cast by Isabel Wilkerson. Hard read, but important. Love Star Wars books. That's probably the one thing we don't have in common, but I love you anyway. I know Patricia C. Reed wrote some. Did you know that? Patricia C. Reed wrote a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right there. And I'm counting out 20 links of the tiny chain here, which is about the length I want in between pieces. And then I'm cutting the 21st one because these are soldered links. And every time I've ever tried to like reconnect tiny links back to each other, it just doesn't work out. So I just end up putting it with my scrap in the org jar. Who is Isabel Wilkerson, and what is this book? Educates me. I know nothing. When Disney took over Lucasfilm, they scrapped everything canon except for the movies, Clone Wars TV show, and a few select other things. I know, and that's dumb. What, just so they could make up their own versions? Just go wherever they want to with it, even though they have decades worth of reference material to work with. You know, I may not like the series, but I definitely feel for the authors who have put their work and their life into the series, you know? Cast is basically putting America's history, re the treatment of black people, in perspective. Oh, yes, very important. Yes. Ooh. That's gotta be a hard read, yeah, that's for sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Is it hard to get through? Do you have to put it down every now? Hard read, grisly, true details, but history should make one uncomfortable, so it's doing its job. That is amazing. You know, because we all got told a watered down version of anything that may have ever happened, you know. It's still the English major at heart there, aren't we? I might try a darker shade of magic. I'm not familiar. You guys are telling me books I've never heard of. But you know, I've been in my own little sci-fi bubble for so long. And I read sci-fi and I read anything Diana Wynne Jones, and I sometimes read Neil Gaiman now. Not everything of his anymore, just because I don't realize he's written more. His projects are all over the place anyway. But I think he's more dreamy than I like in the end. But I don't know. I like his inspirational quotes. Can only absorb 1 or 2 hours at a time. I think that's true of most audiobooks for me, but it's especially for the content that this one contains. I can't imagine wanting to listen longer anyway. That's hard. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Boop. Get off. Come on. Let go. Let go my ego. How many do I have? Boop, boop, boop. Pop, 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 pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What? I need 2 more. Potentially 4 more, depends on how long this ends up being. I've never successfully listened to an audiobook. I have listened to audiobooks that have stale voices, like narrators. Those are hard. And I've listened to some performative ones. The best ones I've ever listened to, obviously, are the How to Train Your Dragon books, but narrated by David Tennant. And those were great, for good reason. So if the closer they can get to an audio play for me, the better, honestly. Queen Caste also talks about India's caste system, which is problematic. The treatment of the Jews in the Third Reich basically talks about all these marginalized groups as a caste system, lays out the case that America is more strict than India in some ways even now. Yeah, that's supposed to make you uncomfortable, and it does. That's gross. And true. It's all true. Ugh. Find with political nonfiction books, audio is best for me. Okay. Yeah, I guess it'd be a more dry read otherwise. That makes sense. No, I think it's important to read, especially if one is not black. Especially if one is not black. As I am not. That's been one of the hard parts for me too, is wanting to move. I've wanted to find places that are more diverse, but obviously the places that have the opportunities I'm looking for aren't, and it just makes me sick. It makes me sad. At least a lot of the time. I haven't looked into every place I've been interested in as far as demographics go, but it's not promising in a bunch of places. Which makes me sad. Because I want it to be opportunistic for other people too. All people too, not just me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And that's also something hard even, just relying on the internet for, is political information and like demographic information, and it just still doesn't seem like you can be an easy judge of that from the internet until you move somewhere. It's just hard. No, you didn't bring down the mood of the chat, though I'm personally trying to undo 20 years of conservative indoctrination, so reading things like this is important to me in getting truer history. And you will find that the majority of the creative community here on Twitch is, for the most part, like-minded, that, and anybody that hasn't said much, but I don't know. I can't tell you. But no, it's important things to be talking about. Like, I don't mind, I promise. Considering that I knew where you grew up and the problems that Tennessee has, yeah. Dude, I was actually talking to my little sister yesterday for like once in a blue moon. Ooh, I don't think I checked Facebook again to see if she responded to the last thing I said. But she has also definitely been affected by the area. And also, my family has not been the most supportive. So I understand the reasons why. Callie, don't worry about it. It is a great goal, isn't it, Desky? I have unlearning to do as well that I work on, though I was fairly lucky to not have super conservative family to also combat. From what you said about your family, Desky, I think you're one of the lucky ones. And I think you're one of the lucky ones. And all I can do is just be very grateful in that respect. Oh, for sure, yeah. You are definitely one of the ones that have lucked out. But you have still grown up in the South. So I think we've all grown up in the South. The three of us, anyway. I want to live in the not deep South, but I could live in the, mid-South. Is there a mid-South, like middle range and higher? Dusky, I'm an outlier. I've done a political 180 in the past, like 8 years, and it's been rough. Yeah. I can believe that. But, like I knew where my dad lied growing up, and he's, the very... He had very conservative ideals growing up. My mom didn't say anything, so I don't think she, cared either way. I know that she hasn't voted very often in her life. So I don't think she, identifies with either any party. But, I knew where my dad lied, but also politics didn't, happen in our household. The most memorable I ever remember politics getting when I was a kid was obviously during Gore versus Bush, and how New Mexico was one of the recounting ballots states, or it was just a very, very close in New Mexico. And I remember my dad just whooping and celebrating when it was declared Bush, And I was little. I was in, first grade? I didn't understand. It wasn't part of my life. It didn't matter at that time. I was a kid. It shouldn't matter when you're a kid. That's the most I ever remember it, And then, he and my grandma both listened to Rush Limbaugh, and now the thought of that just makes me sick. But... But I had never... formed any opinions until much later, until looking at things objectively during and after college, And then I knew my family's expectation, but I knew my family's expectation about a lot of things, and then, came to my own conclusions. So I think I lucked out in that my family wasn't pushy about anything. It's also because I was one of 6 kids, and, teaching morals and values to 6 kids is difficult if you're not the oldest. So, oh, what'd I miss? New Yorker here, we have our own issues, trust me. I trust you. And I'm not saying anywhere is better, but I am definitely ready for a change and to learn what the differences are, it sucks to only have lived on, one side of the spectrum and the thought process and, the behaviors of people in a certain part of the country. I'd like to experience something different, and I'm trying. I'm really trying. Actively trying. Looking for those opportunities. Desky, you're working on it though, Queen, and that's what matters. Exactly. Oh yeah, Teresa, there's problems everywhere. Trying to become aware of things and challenging your beliefs is always the way to go. Exactly. Always learning, always trying to work on personal biases and prejudices. True. Gotta work in a minute. Okay. Try to check in later. All right. See you later. Oh, Europe. Anything awful going on in Europe, Maggie? I know it's going to be different everywhere. Not awful. That's not what I meant. But, anything different going on. I'm curious what the bigger issues are other places, What the hard to overcome obstacles are in other countries. Because I've only ever been able to leave the U.S. once. I went to London for a month, and we had a 5-day mini break during that study abroad trip, and I went to Scotland. So I didn't even go outside of English-speaking countries, you know? But again, you know, I wasn't living with anybody in London who was of London. We were in a dorm that hosted lots of students internationally. So it was dorm life with people who went to my school. You know, they were in different departments. They were different majors. I made friends with one of them for a little while. I had classmates with people I already knew, and a couple people from like other places in the States. Like one or two were from New Mexico, and the third one was from somewhere else in the photography class. It's pretty cool. But again, it wasn't a experience the culture kind of trip. It was a photography trip, at least for us. We got to meet a lot of local artists, which was neat. Yarn Crafters Corner, thanks so much for hosting. Appreciate you. Lurking, but hi. Hello and welcome. Hope you're doing okay. Enjoy your lurk. Okay, I think I'm done on that side. How long is this going to be? Yes, that'll be great. Okay, I'm going to stand up. Where I'm holding it on the back is roughly where the clasp is going to be, so it's going to hang down pretty good. I don't know. I've been actively trying to make longer necklaces than what I used to. But I've also, you know, learned people like adjustable, and they do have adjustable chains still. But I am also of a very average build myself. I'm still not the twig that I was in high school either. So my necklaces have become longer from that, but also from dealing and interacting with customers who are of all various heights and builds. So if you make a longer necklace, it's more likely that whoever ends up being its final owner will be able to wear it. Whether that's me or somebody else. Like, I'll wear this one a few times, but I don't think I'm gonna own it. I like it a lot. But you never know. Sometimes I do just end up like, this is my necklace. I tried it on once and I'm never taking it off. Even with things I don't think I'm ever gonna. Like the last necklace I claimed for myself that I made for nobody in particular. Nothing comes to mind right now. I want to go to there then. Let's go to there, everybody. Let's go to Europe. It's a good problem to have. If you can't think of anything, then there aren't too huge of issues going on. I'm happy for you. That's amazing. I don't know what I was saying. Something about long necklaces. I don't know. Got excited that Maggie has nothing going on. There we go. Oh no! Couple more. Fire Drake Girl Redreamed Hydrate. You finally made it here to harass. I was actually thirsty anyway, so there. And a stretch too. I haven't done my side to side neck stretches today yet. I woke up late. How are you doing, Fire Drake Girl? And also thank you. It is pretty. I'll show it off better here in a sec. RLB! VP likes my error. You guys make me cry sometimes, you know. Posture check. Ugh. I'm gonna get my Theracane out though too. This thing lives on my chair. And when it's not there, and I go to reach for it, it's like, where'd it go? Oh no. If you guys couldn't make the stream interesting, then you'd have nothing to watch. So, of course, use your channel points for whatever you want. RLB, also, I appreciate that you're opening to lengthening your pieces when you are asked to. Exactly. Like, which is why I try to go longer to start with, because it's easier to take away if somebody needs it shorter than it is to add, because if it's at a show, I may not have all the materials on me, but I'll do my best. I will also cannibalize chains off of other pieces to make a sale, so that has happened before. Hello, Cincinnati. Like my piano hammer necklace. Exactly. Like you said, I love this piece, but I need it to be this long, and I ended up, I think I took apart the stitching, and then I restitched it to make a longer section of spiral rope, I believe, for your piece. And that is totally fine. Especially if someone lets me know ahead of time. You know, if they get it home first and they say, oh, this doesn't fit, you know, et cetera, et cetera. I'm like, oh, I will definitely help you out. But if you know that you need it to be X length, I will also make it X length before it ever reaches your door. And since all of my pieces are online listings at the moment, I don't set up in person. I'm kind of scared to look at the local numbers. It was over 2,000 active cases, which for here is bad. Considering we were under 20 back in April or May. I think it was May. Ooh. The water made me, like, I swallowed air too. I mean, yeah. Alright, let me catch up. Fire Drake Girl, I'm here. Work is frustrating, and I bought 2 very pretty orange cube beads, but they're different sizes, which I didn't know till I'd already mixed them. Oh no! What did I join? What do you mean, what did you join? I don't know what we're talking about. I'm just babbling. You did all of it on stream too. Oh yeah, I did the whole thing, even the repair, right? And that's a big chunk of the reason why you wanted it, is because you saw the whole thing come together. I don't have too many entirely stream pieces. This is one of them. Because of how my channel points work now. And I kind of like having stream pieces. Like, I haven't actually done that, like, exclusively before. Because some pieces have accidentally been stream-only pieces. And some pieces have been, like my glow streams. You know, I have a glow stream only piece that I've been working on for, I don't know, all year. But I haven't done many glow streams. So the one piece is taking forever. It's also a very monotonous stitch. There we go. We are correct length. I was so excited to make that piece mine. That's the necklace. I bet you have it in range, don't you? Teresa, one time I strung a seed bead necklace that I named the Never Ending Story necklace. It was a crazy 82 inches. What? That's like twice opera length. Like, you'd have to wrap it around twice for double opera, or like 3 or 4 times over the head. Jeez. Why did you... That's a lot. I bet it was gorgeous, though. Queen Home Slice. Oh, real quick, Tim, I forgot to tell you. I've been doing hella cleaning and purging of old stuff. I found the beaded book you made. I'll try to remember to drop pics in Discord. I knew I still had it, just don't know where. But now it's out of the box. That one I actually do have pictures of. I spent a lot of time on it. It took me like a month to make it. I don't know what possessed teenage me to make a beaded book cover for Treasure Island and turn it into a shadow box collage art book thing, but it happened. I can show you guys in chat if you want. I made some weird beading decisions in high school, like, and college too, but like high school, it was all experimental strange stuff. RLB, yep. I fell in love with it on stream and I thought about it for over a year. Was it over a year? Did I have it that long? I swear I didn't have it that long. Maybe like 6 months. I believe 6 months, but I don't know a whole year. It's on display in my living room, so I can see it. Someone bought it, yeah. Queen Home Slice. Well, it's awesome and I'll have it forever. I was a pirate girl. You were. And it's the source of our inside jokes too. So you gotta keep it for that if nothing else. This sounds amazing. Yeah, you did. I would swear it was over a year. I couldn't tell you. I know that I was picking colors because I picked the colors on stream too and narrowed them down and went, screw this, I don't like the pink, it's gross. and nixed the pink from the color combo because I was doing a Fashion Color Works. Which means it was before April of last year. And then I realized that it was the 2019 color palettes I was looking at, not the 2020 ones. Which didn't matter anyway because I had already nixed a color. Sorry, I'm playing with this as I'm talking. It's cool though. And then there's the train. Whoop, there it went. Boop. And there's 3 sets of the little matching dudes. I don't know when I finished it though, because you bought it by the Black Friday Crafty Day in stream. So I would say anywhere from February or March all the way until you took the whole year, but not over a year. Okay. You did, and it was for submission, which I did not submit. But they also stopped. They just randomly stopped the newsletter. It's gone. I haven't seen it in a while, and after the winners were announced last year, I haven't seen it. The website never updated for a new contest this year. I'm oh man, COVID stole somebody else this time. Dang it. Okay, so I guess it's over 6 months, but not for a year. Yeah, over 6 months. That's still a long time to decide on whether you want something or not. Like me, wanting this guy. I'm waiting till this D-stash is out of the house before I start fiddling with the video settings. Look it. I have my baby. It's my first Canon. It's so little compared to my Nikon, but it's a M50 Mark II. It's a fancy guy. And it has the flip-out screen. Fully articulated. Come on. Boop. Does this number 2? And it flips over and it goes this way too. It's amazing. It's got a digital preview for the viewfinder though, which is weird. And I don't know how to make it function, and I don't know how to make it take videos longer than 45 seconds, because that's what it's automatically doing. It's taking videos 45 seconds. I'm no, I know you go up to half an hour, buddy. Let's figure you out. But I'm not there yet. I did take photos of the tree brooch before I packed it up for you, Dusky. So it takes great photos, obviously. It should. It's an overall upgrade. And Ixo has the Nikon, so he can take photos of whatever he needs to now. Which is an upgrade from his phone, for sure. Okay. I need clasps and stuff. Okay, so I guess just nice camera. It's a very nice camera. It was a pretty penny, and I'm still terrified at how much I spent on it. But I've wanted it for months and months, and I knew I wanted to buy it for myself for my birthday. And I went out and bought it the day after my birthday. Target is where I got it. Best Buy didn't have them in stock, so I went to Target. And it was a lot of dollars. I haven't spent that much on anything in a long time, and I'm still terrified. But considering that my last one has lasted me 11 years without the video capability, if it had been the Nikon D3500, then I wouldn't have even had to buy that. but it was an Icon D3000, which means it didn't have video capability. But I want to future-proof my endeavors, you know, so that will be an all-around amazing tool. It'll be the webcam instead of this guy, so that I can focus and have beads in crisp, clear view, because C920s are great, but I want a fixed focus range. I don't want to always have to hold it up here for you guys to see what's on my table, you know? So that will definitely help. Yeah, new camera is excited. Yes, I'm very excited about the new camera. And I'm in here for something. Oh yeah, the little links I use to help me with my chain tabs. So instead of a chain tab on this one, I use links for silver until I run out of this necklace. That's round nose. I need the chain nose. And my bent nose. I didn't understand bent nose pliers for the longest time. I do now. I'm just gonna put that back on there in case I need it later. But bent nose are super handy in opening jump rings, which is its main purpose for me. Bending wires sometimes too if you need to get into tight places. I'm very happy with my bead stash now that I have actually destashed instead of stuff shifted. I was stuff shifting for a while. I'm very happy with my destash. Stuff going to be going out the door, and what's left totally usable. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. I need a lobster. Boop. I need, yeah, we're good there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. Jump ring. I have new ones, but I'm going to use up the old ones first. And then I need to make a dangle for my clasp on the extension chain part. I'm very excited to get my goodies, says Immortel. Hello! I didn't know you were in chat. Welcome. But I'm excited to send it to you. I have to doodle your thank you card. But it's all packed up. It's almost ready to go. How are you doing, Immortel? What are you working on today, if anything? RLB plays with beads and silk. Who doesn't play with beads? It's amazing. Yay! Oh, looks like we got a clogged hole. The wire's not going to go through. A needle might. Someday. Save it for later. It's when it doesn't go through like a size 11 needle, or the size 11 needles don't go through the holes, is when I get rid of the beads. They just go in my ort jar now. Add little tiny bits of sparkle along the sides. Yay, made rainbow bells today. Ooh, cool. That's exciting. You in Christmas ornament mode still? Okay, so this one's just gonna be a head pin. It's not gonna be an eye pin too, which means I should be able to save this extra length and make something else out of it. I'll always just keep these just in case I can use them later. If I can't, I'll discard them later. I got size 10 applique tulip needles, and they are amazing. Yes. Tulip all the way, guys. That's the only needle brand you ever need for beading. And they make them for other things too. I think they make Tulip brand Glover's needles, which I'm curious about because I have a couple small pieces of leather I want to couch embroider with. I think that would be fun to experiment. Oh no, it's also just me being still somewhat hopeful that an old opportunity might still be viable. Don't mind me, I'm just rambling. Thinking about other things. But it wouldn't hurt for me to have a set of Glover's needles, and I think Tulip makes some. For those of you who don't know what Glover's needles are, they're needles designed specifically to pierce leather, and they're kind of triangular in shape along the shaft. So these are round, but Glover's needles are kind of triangular tipped at the very least. I don't know if the whole shaft is a triangle shape. I don't think so. Yeah, no, it's just the tip. Sorry. Immortelle, just bored waiting for seed beads. Oh no, aren't we all just waiting for seed beads? I only have one order coming though, and it's art beads, and it's from their Labor Day sale, which means hopefully my order doesn't get messed up again. Because there was one time that they had one of the bigger sales that I had a weird order mess up / mini dispute that kind of got resolved. It was weird. Like, nothing worth making a huge fuss over. But it was just I didn't order this, I ordered this, and the same thing came again. And it was like, I don't think you listened to me when I said that your beads are mixed up. But that's okay. I don't think I want jump rings this big. These are big. Immortelle, unless you're like me and can't thread a needle, I've always used big eyes. It's alright. I can thread a needle. I don't know. I use big eyes I used to use them a lot for loom work. Back before they started making longer looming needles, Jewel Loom actually makes long needles, which is super cool. And who else makes long needles? I don't know. But Jewel Loom makes some long needles. But I used to use big eyes all the time for that. What I mostly use big eyes for is when I'm pre-stringing onto upholstery thread for something like bead crochet, or if I'm like pre-stringing the warps of a loom project, I'll use a big eye needle. So I own small ones and big ones both. Or they're about the same size length as my usual needles, so they're easy to use. Cool. Also got the big eye ones, so I could use my wire needle threaders. Neat. Yes. Fire Drake uses big eyes too. See, you're not alone, Immortelle. Just depends. It depends on people's personal needs and preferences too, though. The biggest reason I don't typically use big eyes is I want an all-around needle, and you can use them for stitching, and you can use them for looming and the pre-stringing, like I've said, but you can't use them for like embroidery easily. Like, I'm sure you can pierce some backings okay, but I don't know, I don't feel like you could use big eyes very well if you were trying to do bead embroidery. I also don't mind threading needles, and the Tulip needles are less prone to collapse than any other brand I've ever used. Like, my 11s are just now starting to collapse, and that's more from threading through size 15 beads than anything else. Three, 4, and 5, and I just use bigger loops on the end of a necklace than the necklace itself, because when you're putting on a necklace, usually you're not turning it around in front of you to see what's going on. You're usually doing it blind, and so if you're just blindly trying to catch at a loop, I'd rather the loops be big enough for you to do that, and so that's what my extension chains are or bigger around. And then, because I don't have any pearls that are going to be matching the color palette of this necklace, I went ahead and instead of a pearl at the end like I usually do, I just went ahead and did a dangle of the same unit set that is all along the chain. So it's finished. Guys, I had a stream finish. What just happened? What? This? What's this? Oh, wait, I missed chat. Oh no. Did your jewel loom snap in half, Immortal? Oh no! They're sending you a new one. Oh no. Like, it's not a tool I like, and I know that you like it, but that is so sad. RLB, I don't need long beading needles for what I do. I'm only adding one at a time, right? What kind of stuff does RLB make? She is embroidering onto her cross-stitch samplers. So she's only adding beads sporadically. I use them for everything. Even fit 15-0s. The big eyes? Really? Maybe they make better ones now. I don't know. I've had mine for years, so they could have improved them too. Like, I have no idea. This. Oh, yes. Toho 222, how much I love you. You have phenomenal choice in color. I know it's part of the kit, but I just still love that color. It's my favorite color. Also, I have something to show you, VP and Desky, if she's still here. What? I want to see. Oh, Godzilla and Hamilton. Boop. I think you showed it in Saren's chat yesterday. It's amazing. You said it was coming from overseas somewhere. Where was it? Australia? Was that right? Am I guessing right? Am I remembering right? And then the Toho 222 in the sampler. Immortal, if you were wondering what RLB's making and you haven't clicked it. Look how gorgeous this is. Look at these specialty stitches. Like, oh, I know these are called Jessica. I don't know what these are called. These little fanned out. This. I don't know what that's called. It's also darker in here? Are there... Wait, is this variegated or are there two colors going on? What's going on, RLB? No, RLB doesn't stream. She wanted to at one point, and then the pandemic happened, which means separation of spaces wasn't a thing anymore. Dang, we need more beady people. Yeah. It's coming from Australia. I remembered correctly. I'm excited. Fire Drake, y'all are so freaking talented. It's unfair. Hey, you're talented yourself. Fire Drake. Don't lie. Everybody's talented. Everybody has a different way of showing it too. They're called small raised stitches as opposed to long raised stitches. Interesting. I can teach you. Yes, all the floss used in this piece are subtly variegated. Okay, cool. That explains the little hints of dark. All right, look at this, guys. I can't really zoom in on my face cam. This is perfect. It's beautiful and I love it. Bottom bit hangs funny. Okay, we're good. Look how beautiful. Look how pretty. Love the crime card. It's a very fun one, yes. Ooh. I'm shedding. There you go, guys. A stream finish of a desert rose flower necklace. I am going to go on a stretch break after showing this off. And I come back, and I'm going to work on the phoenix. Like, I'm going to work on the phoenix because it's on my desk already. Oh, I love it, PP. Thank you, Teresa. And then there's little guys all the way up the end. Here's the extension chain with another little guy. Lobster claw. This one is a thanks to Arrow Nouvelle for asking how to brick stitch around a 2-hole button. And it turned into a whip, and then the whip turned into a finished piece, and it all happened on stream. Thanks to channel points. It's a good way to do it. It's a good way to get me like finishing pieces. So if anybody else has 6,000 and wants to see a specific piece or a random piece made, that's awesome. But if you are already wanting to like watch the Phoenix happen, the Phoenix is happening after break. So yay, Phoenix. I know what RLB wants. Kaya made you the grime guard? Ooh, fancy. Immortelle, it's gorgeous. I can't wait to try brick stitching around the rings I'm getting from you. Yes! It's been my main focus since your D-stash. Yes! I will get them to you ASAP. I want to go to the post office tomorrow. Because tomorrow I have to take Ixo somewhere and drive him home. And then probably go back out to the post office is kind of my tentative plan. So tomorrow afternoon is my estimate. So I'll spend the morning packing stuff up and, well, it's already packed. Writing thank you notes and addressing things. Yeah. Lovely. It'll be someone's treasure necklace. It will. Somebody will love it. I love it. I've definitely gotten a lot better at recording and photographing and even videoing every piece that leaves my house. So new pieces don't get put up for sale until I am done photographing them. Because going through my hard drive and realizing how many things I didn't have good photos of or barely had photos of has been quite a moment, you know? Love that necklace. Did good, lady. I did good. Let me just sit and admire it for a second. Anybody just stare at their work when they're done going, yes, it's beautiful. When the Postal Service gives you a heart attack, what happened? What happens in Sonoshi? Yeah, she made it for me because I sent her silk. Oh, well, that's a fair trade. Awesome. Thanks, Immortelle. The necklace looks shiny. It is very shiny, very pretty. It's got those silver metallic accents all throughout, which I think is a better choice in this case. The gold would have been too garish, I suppose. Or it'll be all the time. Yes. I did today. Lowell kept saying, man, that's pretty. Man, that's pretty. Is it pretty enough to justify a tutorial? Yes, no. Because I can do that. Everything can be a tutorial, basically. Yes, please. A secondary question, PDF or YouTube video? Writing things down. And this isn't something like I can promise like immediately, but it's something I can keep in mind as far as if I'm at a loss for what to do tutorial next. Is things that you guys have specifically said you like. So, Cincinnati. So they lost a package because the scanner code got damaged. Now I won't receive package for another week. Oh no, that's the worst. That also explains why things probably arrive really late. Because I had something get lost in the mail once and arrived 3 months later to its destination. And the lady was like, "What's up, dude?" I'm like, I don't know. Because just the tracking just like fizzled out after a point. It was weird. But a scanner getting damaged makes more sense. Mortel, I gotta go back and watch the button video because I have a lot of buttons. Yeah. Go back and watch the VOD sooner rather than later, but 2 hole buttons are pretty common. 4 hole buttons are also common. And so I can do this piece as a tutorial at some point. YouTube. Okay. Desert Rose. As Y2 tutorial. I have so many notes I've made to myself and they're not all consolidated anymore and it's a mess. So we'll get set up. We'll get you set up. Eventually. Coming sometime. If you want to give me a deadline, I can get started on it. So Deadlines help me get it started. That's for sure. Cincinnati, the tracking fizzled out a week ago, and I was like, where did it go? So I called and found out when it might be delivered. Oh no. So sorry. I hope it happens sooner rather than later. Just admiring it. Like, I did a good job. This is one of those pieces that is an example of try again. Like, this one didn't come together first time. Because for those of you who were here, not this last Saturday, but the one before that is when the stream started for this piece. I stitched the flower 2 or 3 times, maybe 4, before I got it correct. So I was here. Let me show you the piece that was my reference. It's a piece I made in 2012? Whew, maybe? Let me find it. Found necklaces, found objects, washers, pendants. Nope, the lace one. Alright, so here you go. So this is a piece I was mimicking. Come on. Snap to grid. Thank you. Snap to screen. Okay. Hi, Rita. Oh, hello, Rita. Hello, welcome. Cincinnati, the tracking fizzled out. Oh, I read that one. Okay. Deadlines help me procrastinate. More shiny, pretty, right? This one's pink. This one is the same technique in the over a washer, brick stitch row, and then I had to modify this one because I didn't have an even number of it wasn't going to make an even number of accent beads around the edge. It was going to make an odd number. So I changed up this portion a little bit because I really wanted like the little bridge bits here, but I ended up with single picots, and then I worked the netting off of that, and then I had a piece dangle from the bottom. Here we go. So there's that. Here's this. They're similar, but they're not the same. Just goes to show you it's hard to duplicate even things you've made before, you know? Yeah, this is one of the first, like, times I ever used props, like my own props for photography. I don't know what happened to this box. It beats me. Clifford D. Simac down here. Little did you know that science fiction makes a good prop for pretty in pink pastel frilly beadwork. And that was all the photos I had. I just had 3. So I need better, well, more photos now for this guy. So I wonder if you could do an Aztec design. I do take commissions if this is a request for a commission. I probably could do something inspired by. I've done Greek inspired work before. I've done like Moroccan inspired work before. I've done Scandinavian inspired work before. I don't think I've done Aztec inspired though. Alright, so I am going to get up and take that stretch break now. I didn't do a full set of stretches this morning before stream, so I definitely might take a little bit longer. I'm also going to make tea, because I want tea. Cincinnati. I'm broke right now, or I'd be ordering mini commissions for many people. Don't we all know that? We all know the struggle. It's all right. But if you ever need to revisit it, I'm always welcome. I always welcome commissions. I haven't been swamped with them in a long time, so you're safe. Anyway, I'll be right back. You guys get up, take a break, etc. Enjoy, in quotation marks, the ad break as I go stretch. Okay, I returned. Sorry for the little long wait. I was being filled in on a couple things by IXO, so. How is everybody? How was break? Did you get hydrated? I brought a new bottle of water. I finished my old one. Well, I refilled it. Same bottle. I love the design of this bottle, but I also hate the design of this bottle. It's very jank and broken. Welcome back. Thank you, Rita. Welcome back to YouTube. Okay, so we are going to clear off the desk while we chat a little bit. And then I'm going to bring out the Phoenix Stitch. Finished my work day. Yay! What time is it? Oh, yeah, Sal, Leah, yeah. Wait. Aren't we in the same time zone, RLB? So now I can stitch with beads. Yes, and I will also stitch with beads here in a little bit. Full coverage, though, not scattered. We are. I thought so. I'm like, I think Dallas and like Chicago are in the same time zone. So theoretically, we're both in the same time zone. Woo, Phoenix, yes. All the encouragement. Thank you, Desky. I've been working on this piece for 2.5 years. I don't understand. Like, I love all of the cross-stitching friends that I have made. But I don't understand why you look at a pattern and say, yeah, I just want to spend the next 5 years of my life working on that. That sounds great. Like, just, is that one of your answers to an interview question? Where do you want to be in 5 years? Is I want to be finished with this piece that I bought. I love you guys and I have massive respect. But these are the thoughts that go through my head and I think you should know. 3 of our 4 weeks, I work 8 to 4. The other week I work 9 to 5. Okay, that makes sense. Like, I will always have massive respect for cross-stitchers. Like I did before there was a resurgence in popularity, and now that I have absorbed much of the lingo and the chat that happens between you guys, and have attempted a bead point from a cross-stitch pattern, which I am convinced is not the greatest of patterns in the end, I have more respect. Hi, Dusky Pearl. It's the same reason I like to read series. You don't have to think about what you're working on. That's a fair point. That makes more sense than a lot of other things that could have been said. I guess I just have such a huge plethora of ideas that spending that long on a single piece is irksome. It's true. Okay. Confirmation. That makes sense. Okay. I kind of understand now. I'm a variety is the spice of life kind of person. You guys are... This is comfortable and this is what I know. I don't know. I don't let me blather on too much. If I say stupid stuff, like, let me know. I also do a lot of different crafts, so that kind of adds variety. I don't need a bunch of different cross stitches. That's fair. I don't think I need another one at all. I have large projects, and once I commit, I am in it for the long haul. Ooh, super cute. Hello, Bella. How are you doing today? I just finished a desert rose necklace. I brick stitched around a little button here. Made a little flower. I just finished assembling the chain on stream today. Oh no, I got you. Super cute. Thank you. How are you doing? What have you been beading lately, Bella? I'm curious. Curious minds want to know. So I haven't caught your streams in a minute, but I don't know if you have been streaming either. I need to like make a massive like schedule of beater streams so I can just go and support everybody. But that would require like an Excel document, and I'm not good at those. I'm good, yay. I made it on time to see your necklace. It is adorable. Thanks. Yes, it's a good necklace. It's a good piece. I need to take phenomenal photos of it, but got a lot of other stuff before I get to the photo taking stage of this guy. However, here it is in all its beautiful, gorgeous glory. last thing I did was the Day of the Dead Sugar Skull Beaded Bangle. Ooh, fancy. That's peyote stitch, the full length. Loom work. Tell me it was loom work. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for the loom. If I only had one craft to live with forever, one tool. Yeah. Don't hold me to that, guys. I could get really creative with the loom, but still. And I have. Canceled today's stream because I got a nasty paper cut. No. With my luck, I'd be running Nymo through. Ooh. That's not the way to wax your thread. No. That's not correct. I totally understand, though. Like, I would, yeah, do the same thing, and having a Band-Aid is kind of clunky sometimes. Just bead weaving with Fireline. No. I play games, though. All right. I am putting beads up before I transition to a new project because I don't know about you guys, but I make a complete mess of my space. This is why I need the big desk. This is why IXO insisted, and I'm very grateful that he did, that I needed the big desk. Because my old desk was so tiny. Wait, why is my white thread red? Oh no! Maybe Thursday I shall bead. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I finished this thing, and I am about to be working on this thing. I fold it up. I don't put it on a hoop, and I don't put it on a Q-snap. But I'll hold up the Phoenix quickly. Make sure I have it in frame. Ta-da! The big ass bead point. It's not even huge as far as like cross stitch patterns go, but I have learned so many lessons with this thing. But if I ever buy another pattern again, I'm gonna be super incredibly choosy about it, because this was a confetti nightmare. It's a gorgeous bead soup though. Like, look at this bead soup, guys. Look at this. I'm more excited to work with this and finish making a collection of pieces with this than I am about finishing the Phoenix. Desky. Time for me to head out already? Aw, you don't even get to see the Phoenix. Have a great rest of stream. I will fold mine up when I'm not working on them too, VP. Ooh, pretty. It's so nice. It is very nice. I like it. The colors aren't quite the same as in the preview image, because I was working with beads I had on hand and color picking the closest I could, and even then my color picking was a bit wonky. I'm hiccuping, sorry. But that's okay. I like working with what I have. I like stash busting. It's always been a budget conscious way to get creative with what you have on hand versus feeling like you always have to wait for something to come in the mail or, you know, whatever. Too lazy to arrange by color right now. Put them in the approximate places. Have a good night, Desky. Yes, bead soup is my fave. Yes. Look at it. Let me get the lid off of it. Look at this guy. He's so gorgeous. So dang pretty. I'm gonna need to grab out one of the dark blues I have actually that go in here to add, because I'll need it on what I'm stitching today. So first, putting the stuff away. Nope, that one. Ha! This one. Need to add this blue to the mix. Good enough. That'll probably last me the rest of the piece. I don't think I'm running low on any of the other colors that go in here, so around, and now it's slightly darker blue. Hello again. You were lurking. Yes, you were. Hello, Jess. How are you doing? What are you up to today? I'm trying to find where these beads belong. I'm putting some of them up, and we're getting out the bead soup for the Phoenix here in a sec. I think I also need like the brown mix. There's absolutely zero green in this project. I think that's what's throwing me off. There's no green. I also would not pick a project that is mostly blue. So I need this mix. It has some of the colors in there. And so does this blue mix here. Has some of the colors. Too much blue. I'm pretty convinced my dad wanted my favorite color to be blue. Pretty sure. Good kid at therapy, so I'm hanging out waiting. All right, don't use too much bandwidth if you can help it. All the things. All right, so since you might have missed the finish, Jess, ta-da, we had a stream finish. Doo-doo-doo. The desert rose necklace is gorgeous and beautiful. I finished assembling the whole chain today. Oh, what I didn't get to last time, so there we go. So this is what happens when I demonstrate stuff on stream. I end up with a whole piece. How'd that happen? How did this happen? Ignore my like 50 other whips and just work on the one demonstration piece. I've also been asked to make it a tutorial, so I know it's good. Yay, stream finish. Oh, you didn't have to throw bits? Oh, thank you. Aw, appreciate that. I didn't even kazoo earlier. I should have for other stuff. With both teenage kids having phones, we have to have unlimited data. It's actually cheaper that way. Makes sense. Ooh, came out lovely. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm setting it to the side. I also learned how to do the stitch that the Huicho native population of Mexico uses in their work. It's like a combination of 5-bead netting and herringbone. Like, it's weird. It's just like stacked 5-bead nets on top of each other with beads in between. So it's kind of like a circular herringbone. That's what it's closest to. It's weird. I like it. It makes a very nice fabric-y feel to it too. I can understand like a lot more about this stitch now that I've actually made it. I wouldn't use these colors again. I have some interesting choices late at night. But I did that last night. I was going with orange and green again because of the piece I was already making, but I went too dark. Yes, I made earrings with that. It's pretty. Yeah, I should have probably just stuck with the first units. I got a cupped effect, so it was raised, and so then I just kind of went overboard and started stitching off the base row again and just kind of kept going outwards. It is so pretty. Yeah, I don't know what to do with it though. It could be a brooch, a giant bracelet corsage, hair clip. Maybe a hair clip. It's a bit big necklace wise. Like I think it's too big for everyday wearability, but I also don't want to like make anything more of this. Like I'm happy with this being the biggest it gets, you know? And a necklace would just like involve lots of other extra to it that I'm just not, I don't wanna. I'm not there for that. Nah, we good. I don't need that. So Reginald can stay out. We'll need him. Got most of the stuff put away. I keep finding more. It would make a great top for a 3D beaded pumpkin. See, I'm not the only one that thinks it's pumpkin colored. Ixo was saying the light orange looks pink and the darker orange looks like brown. A 3D beaded pumpkin with a fancy hat. Ooh, I can see that. Ooh, that might work. I was also thinking it could be like, if you ruffle it a little, it could be like an umbrella stand for like a little table outside a miniature coffee shop. Like a little umbrella. I don't know what it is. I don't either. It's a thing. That happens with beaders a lot. Especially when I'm learning a new stitch or a new technique, which is what this is for me. Like, I've seen it around and I know what it is, but last night I just had the inclination to try it out for the first time. And then I get to the end of the pattern repeat of whatever the tutorial I'm following is saying, and it's like, what do I do with this? Make another one. Ginormo earrings. No, not happening. So it is this. This is it. This is what it is. I don't know what it is. So it's going to sit around in my whip box for probably about 2-3 years until I get around to figuring out the perfect thing. I'm also going to change my camera settings because it got dark. Thanks, sun. Just the way my house is. Boop. Ah! Hello! I'm extraordinarily bright. Alright, let's knock that down. Fridge magnet. Maybe. I don't know that I would want to look at it, at least not on my fridge. Turn it into gift. We got 2 votes for fridge magnet. Final decision will not be made today, but at least it's something for you guys to look at while I adjust my camera settings. So, there's that. Pump the exposure up. Hoo-ha! Now we bright. Knock that gain down a smidge. Okay. Boop. Yep. You know it's after 4 o'clock when? Here we go. Now we can see better. Coaster for a tiny drink. Also, hi. Hello, Allie Loves. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I like the suggestion. If it didn't have the button, that would be a valid suggestion. Because it definitely feels coaster sturdy. If that makes sense. I don't know. Anyway, let me put up my last 3-4 things. And we'll get out the other project. Woo! A pretty Barbie rug. Ooh, I like that one. The Barbie guesses have a soft spot in my heart. I don't know if anybody else. Probably not. But I used to read this blog. It was called Mitch L in LA. Her name is Michelle, so Mitch L. And what she would do is she would upcycle the weirdest stuff into jewelry. And, Barbie's such and such was one of the in-joke gag guesses all the time, and it always made me laugh. The other guess was always something Starbucks related because she went every day, and she used the Starbucks lids for everything. So those were the 2 top guesses, was a Starbucks lid or something for Barbie. So Barbie's fancy rug is my favorite guess currently. Tired but good. Home from work. You? I am good. I am. We just had a stream finish, so for those of you who might have missed it, I just finished this desert rose necklace, or desert flower, just generic flower. It's a beaded button. Green, orange, white, and silver, which has been one of, my newer favorite color combos. It's very muted. It's very Southwestern. I like it. It's cool. So I'm just happy I got to finish something on stream like I planned. Okay, putting stuff away. Putting stuff away is the hard part. Because I love this desk. It holds a lot, but getting to some of it is rough. And it's just an exercise in making my left arm stronger. I guess it'll make up for all those years that my right arm was stronger from pouring milk. Also enjoying my tea. I have a tulsi, which is a basil, which is from India, which is really nice and subtle and soft and caffeine free. Yay. I don't like caffeinated teas after 2 p.m. I don't like caffeine after 2 p.m. if I can help it. I stay up too late as is. Alright, come here, beads. Get out of my way. I want that bottom. There we go. I hope you guys like clanging sounds on stream. Fell. Green Fang, hello and welcome, and thank you for that host. How are you today? Hello. How is everybody? With all the new viewers, late stream. How'd this happen? Not complaining, just hello. Welcome, everybody. We are about to be working on, I don't need this anymore. Le Phoenix. Reginald is stuck to my minder. Reginald, come on. Share the spotlight. No, it's another bird. You're okay. You're my favorite. All right, but I'm going to be getting ready to get groceries soon. All right, well, enjoy your time here in the meantime. What we're doing is we're going to be stitching this Phoenix. Exclamation point Phoenix to go to Maria Brovko's Etsy store to see the pattern itself. Boop, boop. Ooh, bead embroidery? No, bead point. So it's not a beaded cross stitch. It would be a beaded cross stitch if the thread were going through the beads twice per stitch. It's only going through once, and it's only going through at a diagonal. So this is a bead point. You can spell it with an E at the end or not. Both versions are correct. It's a lot of blue, a lot of purple, a lot of orange. There's some coppers, there's some whites. And it's confetti hell. It's just nonsense. It's just nothing but confetti, and it's been a long process. It's been 2.5 years of me working on this, so I'm ready to be done. All right, I'm probably gonna have to adjust where my focus is too, because I don't know. Have you heard of Gray Still Plays? I have not. Who is this? What is Gray Still Plays? Okay. So I'm going to use a yogurt lid this time. Back to my roots. We're pouring out the bead soup. And I worked from a bead soup for this project because I don't want to have like 20 colors to put away and take out every time. And I don't want to have to go hunting for the one color, for the one stitch I need for this whole column. You know, I just pick from the bead soup and call it good, and I'll make a bunch of stuff with this when I'm done. Mark my words, I am so ready for Phoenix bead soup jewelry. It's such a great color combo. So I need to get my pattern up to on my other screen. Hello, pattern. Come on, pattern. Where are you at? Minimize the things. All the windows are in the way. There we go. There's an insane amount of backstitching on this thing, and I am not ready. Or an absurd amount of backstitching, my bad. Okay. Whee! Alright, haven't done this on stream in a minute. Give me a second to adjust and figure out where to hold things. I'm just gonna bring my camera down a bit. Warning. Just so I can hold it more comfortably and not have to fiddle with settings. All right, so we are ready to go. I am consulting my pattern, and I need the other mix out. This is why I have another yogurt lid. I have a blue mix, because that first stitch I need has one of those dark blue beads. So, ooh. Shift some stuff around. Go hunting for one of the few shiny blues left. One of these metallic-ies. You go in the diagonal hole opposite, and you come up this hole. Boop. Just like that. For another couple thousand stitches, and then I'm done. Green Frank, blah. He's a Florida-based YouTube channel who plays a lot of simulation games to the point where he is more than likely breaks the game in his videos, and when he plays Minecraft, he typically has a pet chicken accompany him on his shenanigans, which wears a top hat, and the chicken's name is Reginald, and the chicken is virtually unkillable. For a second, I didn't know where you were going with this, but the chicken's name is Reginald, so, good job. That sounds like amazing shenanigans. No, actually, chat named my scissors, and they're all named Reginald. So we have Reginald Sliceworth here. We have Reginald Snippington here. And then we have Regina Frogsworth here. Makes a lot of Florida man jokes. Oh, jeez. You know, I wish I could make a lot of Texan jokes, but they're not funny at this point. I'm not Texan, but I live here. I didn't, and I don't wanna. But I guess, you know, leaning into the self-patronizing humor as a way to be self-aware is kind of fun too, though. Immortal, my dumb puppy ruined my Reginald sticker. Oh no, I'm so sorry. How did that happen? Puppy, why was puppy where it shouldn't be? I think I have a couple left. I can send you a replacement. Regina is Fanny. What? Regina's beautiful. She is, and she still cuts beautifully, and I love it. Thanks to Once Upon a Time, I find anyone named Regina kinda sus. Oh no, I'm sorry. Maybe she is. The puppy steals everything and buries it. Oh my gosh. That's sad. 2, 3, and 4. Of all the colors in this whole stitch, this is my least favorite. Like, it works well with lots of beads, but this specific color of blue is my least favorite. From Snow White. Ooh. Gina's the evil queen. Okay. Arlby gets it. Gets it. I don't mind. I like it. It fit with the theme, so that's what she's named. We can call her Gina for short, though, you know. I loved Once Upon a Time. I don't think I've seen that one. Has anybody ever told a story from her perspective? You know? I love things that do that flip the story on their head. I think Jeffrey McGuire, no, but yeah. Brain, I think that's the correct name, did very well with Wicked. I did not expect to like Wicked, for the record. So I'm not one of those like mega fangirls, but I've never seen the play, I've only read the book. And I thought it was very well done. It was a great show. You might like Once Upon a Time then. I might. You know. I like interesting fairy tale adaptations. I liked the entirety of Grimm, the TV show. I thought that was phenomenal. Like, it was just really good. Like, it started off as a buddy cop, and then it went places. Like, you're like, this buddy cop fairy tale-esque TV show got dark. Like, it was supposed to, obviously. It's called Grimm. But it got dark, and it went places, and the changes that were made, you would think would upset you, but actually worked out. And then Alexis Denisov was a villain at some point, and so you get bonus points for me for that, for anything. So. Because I love Regina. She's a hard character to love. Oh, like one of the tragic ones. That's so sad. Green Fang. It was on ABC. Technically 7 seasons, but for me it was 6 because after season 6, the majority of the original cast left the show. That happens a lot. I'm sorry. Immortal. What happened to your never doing this again after the other one? What? This is the same one! This is the same piece! Oh, you mean like if I ever did? Well, I would have learned lessons. But no, I'm never doing another piece this big. Not happening. RLB, the last season wasn't all that great. Season 7 was just disappointing. And that, my friends, is why cash cows are a bad thing. Tell a story, tell it well, let it end. I will always be a fan of that. Green Fang, they have Robert Carlyle as a local pawn shop owner and Rumpelstiltskin. Ooh, fancy. He's the best character. OMG. Rumble. I can type. Not just today. I haven't seen this. You said it was on ABC? So would my chances be likely that ABC.com has old episodes for show? Because ABC is how I watched the entirety of Rain. Rain, where you going? It's gone. the Terry Goodkind series, Legend of the Seeker, but based off of the like Faith in the Fallen, The Wizard's First Rule. Those books were trash for me. I did not enjoy them, but I really love the cheesy Narmy aspect of Legend of the Seeker. Just the TV show was just stupid and great, and nonsensical, and it was fantastic for me. It's the same level of cheese as like Xena, so we're good. I can appreciate that all day long. If you remind me of Sam Raimi, I love you to pieces. Why is there's just no focus here? I don't know. Blue is just being gross. It's mean. Yeah, I think it's on Netflix. Ooh. Perhaps, but also Disney or Netflix. Because Disney owns ABC. Does it really? Might be on ABC.com, but I don't know. It's older. If it's older, it might be. Like, I don't know. I've been watching a lot of Netflix lately. I finished watching You last night. Both seasons. I don't think it needs a 3rd season. I think it's fine. With the implication, like the cliffhanger, but at the end of it said 3rd season coming out in October, and I'm like, why? Like, just why can't I just have my Goosebumps ending and be done? You know? Did anybody read a lot of Goosebumps books as a kid? You know, where it was just those cliffhangers of the creepy vibe still keeps going on. You know. They were trash. I love you. Have you read the book it's based on? The book was fabulous. Wait, what, you? Is it based on a book? I have not. What? Okay, that makes sense. Because Behind Her Eyes was based on a book as well, and I thought that was fabulous. But I haven't read the book. So, Interesting. But I have definitely been appreciative that television has gone to more obscure source material as far as books and games and TV shows, radio plays and stuff in recent times, in recent years. Okay. Yeah. My camera just doesn't want to focus very well on the blues, so this is all I got. Let me move my minder over here. Seems like it's going to be easier overall. Green Fang, if you want to twist endings out the yin yang, try M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong movies. I have watched the majority of them. But yes, twist endings are my favorite, which is why I like anthologies. And it's why I like psychological thrillers and like darker, creepy stuff, but not like gory things. The narrator chosen for the audiobook did such a good job. Oh, for you? Ooh, interesting. I think John Stamos did fantastic for the show. But yeah, I finished that up last night. So, all of the Netflix binging I've been doing in the last couple weeks has kind of really screwed up my sleep schedule. But September always screws up my sleep schedule anyway. So, I'm just enjoying the relaxation and the downtime, regardless of when I go to bed. That's how I see it. Green Fang, Amazon is making a Xena-esque live-action She-Ra series, and the She-Rees are super obsessed fans of the Netflix She-Ra cartoon, which was obviously made by Tumblr for Tumblr. Hey, I really loved it. And I have never Tumblred in my life. And like in Stevenson, they're fantastic. They're phenomenal. Like just as a writer, as a person. Netflix ruined She-Ra. Netflix did not ruin She-Ra. You can enjoy things as two separate things. It's fine. It's fine. And more inclusion and more diversity is definitely a good thing. I'm just going to leave it at that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You don't have to watch it if you don't like it. I'm looking forward to the Tolkien series. Amazon's supposed to be... What? Like, getting into, like, the Silmarillion stories would be kind of cool. Not so much the Wheel of Time series, though. I still have never read Wheel of Time. It's one of those that I look at, and I'm like... This looks... like a huge investment of my time, and I'm not ready to make it worth it. Green Fang, Kevin Smith ruined He-Man. I'm sorry. RLB, I will watch it to give it a shot, but I am not a fan of Jordan. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, I need to count my beads. I never read them in the first place. I had friends in high school who were all about the Wheel of Time books, and I looked at them and I was like, I'm reading the Prydain Chronicles by Lloyd Alexander. I think I'll pass, What else was I reading at that time? That was the time I made the mistake of reading A Clash of Kings, and I did not enjoy it. 2, 3, 4, 5. But my brother liked him at the time. I was also reading Fred Saberhagen's sword novels, which were long and drawn out and very dry. But Empire of the East was phenomenal. 5, 6, and 7. And post-apocalyptic too, which was cool. But I did not enjoy all the sword books. They started off okay, and then they were whatever. Yeah. I'm a little hit or miss on a lot of the not quite, I guess, high fantasy as a genre. Immortal. I'm a purist. I like the new Karate Kid with Jaden Smith. Why call it Karate Kid if it wasn't even freaking karate? Oh, I have not seen it. I cannot tell you, but I can understand not liking people rebooting things that you loved in your childhood. Like that's definitely hard for some people. Like the thing I have the hardest time with as far as rebooting series is the one with the name and the title. Reboot. Like Code of the Guardians. I tried. I gave it, like, it has 2 seasons. How? I gave it the first season. Just suffered through that nonsense. And, like, only at the very end and, like, little blips throughout did you even get any CGI. And it was worse than what happened, than the original. And it wasn't even... There was so much they could have done. There was so much they could have done instead. And what they chose was like Disney Channel knockoff, random ass middle schoolers playing around on the internet nonsense instead of revisiting Mainframe or like doing something new with Mainframe. I'm so sad. Okay, let me catch up. Griefing. Amazon is making a Lord of the Rings series where they're trying to make a Sam and Frodo ship. Canon? Series? Wait, what? What? I don't know. My dad read all the Wheel of Time books as they came out. Yeah, that's a thing. My mom read the Lord of the Rings as it came out, if that tells you any indication of her age. She waited for the 2nd and 3rd book to be published. What was the department store's name where they bought them? There was one here when I first moved here. Dang, I don't remember what it's called. Greenpink, how do you feel about Lucifer? It's based on something by Neil Gaiman. It is written by Mike Carey, and it is drawn by Peter Gross, so I absolutely fucking love Lucifer. And if you're like, what? I haven't watched the show because I know that they buddy copped it, and I'm not... Mike Carey is so great as a writer, because it was something Neil Gaiman had always wanted to elaborate on and never had the time, and he was just totally thrilled when Mike Carey approached him and said, hey, I'd like to take this character and I'd like to elaborate on it with you. So DC Comics, it's actually a Vertigo show. He has blonde hair in the comics, but not in the film, TV show, so whatever. But, yes. Give me a sec. Yeah, it's written by Mike Carey, so I hope Mike Carey got credits for the show for sure. That would be phenomenal and great and amazing, and I'm pretty sure it was Peter Gross who wrote it. I'm trying to look, but you guys are talking too fast now. It's just so good. Consistent team and Peter Gross, Ryan Kelly with most of the odd issues illustrated by Dean Ormston. Okay, but yeah, Peter Gross is correct. But like Mike Carey and Peter Gross are great, and then like Warren Ellis and Peter Gross are great, and then like John Bolton and Peter Gross are great. And can you tell I like Peter Gross and not Tom Fowler because he ruined Tim Hunter's look. I'm so upset. And sorry. I'm a Vertigirl. Can you tell? Sorry. Let me go back. Hyperion by Dan Simmons was amazing. Is that the same Hyperion that was written by J. Michael Straczynski? Hyperion, Dan Simmons. Let me see. Because I didn't, I know it's a common thing, but 1989 science fiction novel by American author Dan Simmons. Okay, cool. I have not read it. But Hyperion is also the name of a superhero character by J. Michael Straczynski in like the Supreme series, which I haven't read because I'm so tired of superheroes that I think I actually destashed those. Oof. Reboot Guardian Code is basically discount code Lyoko. Yeah, it not even discount or bargain bin. It was like MST3K worthy. Like, it was bad. Sorry, you're talking about the book. It's okay, I got it. Lucifer just ended, did it? I love the whole entire TV show. I've been meaning to catch up, but like I said, I have been a little bit hesitant because I know the source material. I am actually familiar with the source graphic novels. Well, comics? Yeah, it's a Vertigo thing, and it's just, I love the whole Sandman universe so much. Green Fang, like how Crunchyroll tried to make a series called High Guardian Spice, which is obviously a knockoff of Little Witch Academia. You know? Things are a genre for a reason. But yeah, the reboot was very, very disappointing for me. Just, it went way off the rails, and maybe I should watch the second season, but I don't think I can. Well, Lucifer's on Netflix. I know it's in my save list. The Vertigo sub-label is now DC Black Label. True, but it was Vertigo at the time, so it's always a Vertigo thing to me. But you are correct. Black Label is correct because they want it to be a more mature label for readers to go to. Whereas Vertigo wasn't as understood. DC's done so much weird stuff anyway. And here, IMDb info about the Amazon show. Oh, RLB. I think you're enabling. Oh, the Lord of the Rings show. Okay. Epic drama set thousands of years before the events of Tolkien's The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings follows an ensemble cast of characters both familiar and new as they confront the long-feared re-emergence of evil to Middle-earth. That sounds like the Silmarillion. Just straight up Silmarillion stories. Probably is. How do you feel about Jim Lee? Does not ring a bell, so I have no feelings, I suppose. Unless I just haven't realized it's a connection to something else I do know about. It slowed down, so I'm back. Hi, hello back. Welcome, queen. You are the queen. Time for dinner, might be back. Make my triangle. Oh, no. Okay. Let me finish my row. Let me catch up on chat and finish my row, and I'll make what... Gonna make me design a panda on stream? Oh no, what have I gotten myself into? Okay, Green Fang. Hyperion is like discount Superman. Yeah, typically. Ooh, maybe J. Michael's Hyperion was like an adaptation of Dan Simmons? Don't know. No, Vertigo is the name of one of the Flash's enemies. Jim Lee is a DC Comics writer. I apparently have not read anything of his yet, so I don't know. And artist. I don't know. No rush. If you actually can't get to it today, it's fine. But oh, you a triangle either way. My friend. Okay, I have like 2 stitches left in this row. Let me get that done. And they're both dark blue. Okay. Come on. I know there's some in here. But yeah. Green Fang. Comic fans are not thrilled about Netflix's Sandman adaptation casting because they race-bent death. Oh. Boo-hoo. Who cares? Have to go make dinner by it. Oh. They race-bent and they gender-bent a bunch of the characters, and that's a fantastic thing, and I'm all in for it. Death can be played by anybody. Doesn't matter. Dream can be played by anybody. Desire can be played by anybody. Despair can be played by. I want to see who they cast for Desire. Just saying. I really, really want to see who they cast for Desire. Like, I want to see the performance of Desire. Delirium would also be great, and I think, like, Lori Petty would be a phenomenal choice, but I'm gonna fold this up. But it's been a long time since I've looked at the casting for Sandman. And I'm actually honestly more surprised that for a Sandman adaptation, they didn't go with a stylistically different animation style for like each episode that they're planning on doing. I think that would have been a much more fun way to reinvent Sandman, is having a variety of animators do an animated version. I think that'd be fun. But that's just me. It just seems like such a missed opportunity, you know. Bye, Teresa. Enjoy your dinner. People want one-to-one adaptations of comics and video games. I could care less if it's done correctly. You know, if it's done true to the story itself, people can stop being bigots about how they want their people cast. The end. Doesn't matter if the performance is correct. Gotta cut down my rides here. Alright, enjoy. Thanks for stopping in, Green Thing. Ugh. Don't know. Fans are just gonna be weird fans. And they're gonna complain. And it's like, I greatly enjoyed the new version of She-Ra, and I had watched some as a kid and enjoyed what I could of that when it was on. Alright. Queen, I'm working on your triangle. 503. I've got an hour to design a panda. How do I design a panda? Let me see what I've got filled in for yours. So I've got one of the eyeballs and the forehead with the start of both the eyebrows and some ears. Well, now that whole conversation makes me just want to hunt for the Books of Magic issues that have come out since the pandemic started, because I haven't been to a comic book store in a long time, and pick up the issues of my disappointing current run of Books of Magic, which was a Neil Gaiman creation in the first place. Neil Gaiman and John Bolton were the creators, and Peter Gross was the illustrator for the majority of the series, and he was the one who ended up writing the last 25 issues when John Bolton dropped himself off of the project. Jeez, I'm a nerd. Can't you tell? Black and white at least, so I've got two colors. Panda! Mortel, well, after that triangle, you could show me how to brick stitch a button. Oh, jeez. I've got a VOD from 2 Saturdays ago. Oh, I don't need another stream start. But yeah, the VOD from 2 Saturdays ago is gonna be your best bet, because it shows you how I brick stitched this button. Sure you do. Come on. I will do it if you have 6,000 channel points for a finish a whip, and then I will start a whip for you. I don't know, I need a demonstration channel points, actually, because I got lots of projects. I'll try to find it. Yeah. Shouldn't be too far back. It's the one where I was working on the star first, where I was working on the Christmas ornament first. So I need white and black. One of the few projects where I can start with like white thread. What you know? Where's my white? I found it. That's not too complex. I'm gonna try to beat a panda. Oh no. This might end up being a protocycle triangle, so you've been warned. I have 5, so I'm almost there. But yeah, of the new channel point redemptions that we have, I'll go over them again for anybody who hasn't had a chance to use them yet. The 2000, which is what Queen Homeslice here has redeemed, is to make my triangle. So for those of you who have been subbed or gift subbed prior to September 7th of this year, I will make you one of your triangles for your kaleidocycle on stream. And the 6,000 channel point redemption is for anybody who wishes to just straight up torture me and switch whatever project I'm working on to something else entirely midstream. And you'll pick a number from 1 to 50 if you want a random whip, if you have a specific whip in mind, and it has to be a work in progress, not something I have started. Then that will be the 6,000 channel points. You will say whatever number it is, or you will write specifically what it is you want me to work on, and I will work on that until the next time somebody redeems that. And then the other option is the 10,000 channel points redemption, which is where I'm looking for my Nymo. Where IXO will remaster, there's the white Nymo, will remaster one page of Beater Late Than Never, which is our bead pun filled book, which will go up for sale with your name and the links printed on the booklet. It will go up for sale on my website as a physical or a digital product. And it will be filled with lots and lots of puns. A lot of them will be new as well. So, let's see. Where is my focus here? Moving this up. There we go. And I think I also need to do a demonstration one. Because I got caught off guard with that last necklace on the how do you do a such and such. But I do need to have a channel point number you guys would be comfortable spending for me to show you how to do a specific thing. You know, like the buttons, how to brick stitch around a button. Like I'm always happy to share that information all the time. But also I'm only live for 4 hours each stream, so it's a little hard to work on all the things per stream, you know? Does that make sense? Like, I don't know. These are new to me, new to me conundrums. Like this piece is a pattern I have never stitched before. I haven't even designed these triangles, and I'm gonna give it my best shot. I don't even really know how to find VODs, lol. I've only ever watched lives. Alright, underneath my channel, underneath my face, it'll say, oh, come on. So you'll be watching me, but if you scroll down underneath, there's like the about, there's videos, there's chat, there's schedule, just tabs. The video tab will show you the prior broadcasts. And the one I'm talking about is actually going to be up still, because Twitch only saves them for about 2 weeks, I believe, before it archives them and viewers can't access them anymore. Can't scroll down. I only see this stream's info, like next to where it says about. Are you on mobile or are you on PC? Computer. All right, let me just bring somebody up. Mute. All right. It may be only when somebody's not live. I'm gonna bring up somebody I know isn't live. Yeah, so when someone isn't live, you have home, you have about, you have schedule, you have videos, and you have chat. You'll click on the videos tab and it'll take you to their past broadcasts and any clips as well. So when I'm not live, you can go back and you can reference prior broadcasts. So just wait till after, right? There we go. Thanks. You know, I learned something too, so thank you. Thank you as well. All right, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm starting in the middle of Panda Forehead. Panda Forehead. Oh, shoot. But this triangle attempt, whether it ends up being a correct triangle or not, will be my triangle for this redemption. So we'll start with 3 white beads since this is a little bit of a spacious forehead. My streams are all chaos now, aren't they? All right. Need more triangles. Here. Just a random set of triangles, just so I can have a size reference for final size. I think the next row will be safe doing all white. Oh no! Come back. Heidi, Heidi. It's jumpy. Where'd my scissors go? I think I put them away. Reginald, come back. Well, snipping tin it is then. Now I want to read comics after all that. Oh, what do I have left to read? Clean Room is the one that's jumping to mind first, so that's probably what I need to read next. Clean Room by Gail Simone. You know, Gail Simone is amazing. Gail Simone is an amazing comics writer. Because she was, the story goes, she was, it's a woman in refrigerator story, actually. Which I think is a Green Lantern reference. Don't quote me. But she was told by somebody, probably a guy, that women couldn't make good writers in comics. I'm getting closer, 5.2K points now. Thanks. And she was a hairdresser at the time. And she, to prove whoever this jerk was that had made this comment to her, she started writing for comics. And she submitted and she got into the industry somehow, and she's been amazing ever since. I love that, dude. I just love that. So this is still gonna be like big wide forehead here. I think we're gonna have like the side of this eye happen. Well, maybe not this far in. Maybe, where? I think that's too soon. Maybe it's too soon for that side, but it wouldn't be too soon for the other side. Oh no, making wobbly panda eye patches. Interesting. I'm having to step in and out. Sorry if I've missed anything. Oh, no worries. Just trying to figure out how panda eyes work. I'm making his forehead. Kind of. It may not end up being correct, but at least I'll have tried. I need one of these that has a rind or a curve to it. 2 colors on the outside would be preferable, but no. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that might work. Okay, cool. Black. Hello. Hey, BK. How's it going? Oh my gosh. Welcome in. How have you been? Oh my gosh. Come on, thread. Be nice. I'm good. How are you? I think I'm getting to the sleepy part of my stream, actually. Like, I'm feeling a wind down. Oh. I also have jumpy thread. Jumpy thread. But I'm also feeling like winding down. Wait, no. I think I might have to like full page design this one. And I can only do it on the other computer. I'm making an attempt, and the attempt will be what counts. His nose is further down, so I don't have to worry about that. This is row 4 of 6. No. I know how this curves. We don't want that. Okay. Backtrack a little. I've done a lot of these that I can kind of predict where the beads will end up laying after a while. I'm like, I don't think so. Nope. So I need white, black for that first increase. And then on that first corner. Try that again. Yep. How are you doing, BK? What are you up to these days? I know that you said Ember has started school, and that's about as caught up as I am. still row 4, right? So I can skip this first section. I'm currently finishing the bee keychain. Cool. Need to make some fall things. Other than that, not much. I did get to spend my dad's birthday with him finally. Oh, that's good. Especially if you've been missing him. That's been great. That's good. Ah. You know, I haven't even been thinking about like fall and season stuff. Like, I'm kind of in a weird holding pattern because without the markets, I don't have inventory goals to meet. And so I've just mostly been focusing on finishing things in progress. And that's like whips that I've started or kaleidocycles. I haven't spent his birthday with him since I was 6. There's a reason there. I don't think I'm going to pry. But I'm glad you got to spend the time with him. That's good. Not really setting goals, just know I don't have too many fall things and can use some. I have some unfinished pieces I can use as fall items. That's for sure. I don't know that I need to, but I can. Okay, so this bead, okay. Yeah. Does it look like a panda yet? It might. The reason is mainly his ex-wife. Couldn't stand to be around her and she never celebrated his birthday. I just don't understand some people. I'm sorry that has been a hard thing. This is my designing face. This is my, should I put a bead there or not face? Should it be black? He wanted everything for her, but didn't want to accept his family or do anything nice for him. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. That's some of the hardest kind of people to tolerate. She did everything she could to push his family away from him. Ooh. Presses nose to glass. Package? Do we have package? Is it here? Do we have a Snow White package snoot? I think more of the ear is going to be on the other triangle, so I can just leave that and then just do white here. And like I said, this may just be a first attempt. It may just be a rough draft. And there is a possibility it could end up in the proto-cycle instead of in the actual cycle, but it'll give me a jumping off point to actually, if it doesn't work out, to properly bead up a full panda face. I might have to, for this one, get out Illustrator and do the whole thing that way as a whole cycle face. They're not here yet, sadly. Oh. Come on, UPS. You can do it. BK. His new significant other, on the other hand, is amazing. She threw a whole celebration for him and took us all out to dinner and to play games at Dave & Buster's. That sounds fun. I hope everybody stayed safe and cautious. But that sounds fun. Queen, no worries at all. I'm sure it'll turn out amazing at the end. Oh, yeah. What else are rough drafts for, you know? Although I have no clue if this is how this one will end up, so I'm not making promises either way. There we go. We have asymmetrical panda eye splotches in progress. We have the curve of a forehead, of the top of his head. This is almost all forehead. And we have the starts of some ears. This is the center top piece of potentially a panda face. Cute pan. Love. Aww. I hope it works out. It'll stay in your little bag that I have to make you until it works out or it doesn't. So, this one's yours. Okay, we did. They limit how many people are there at a given time so we can all have space to play safely, and I noticed as soon as someone was done with the game, they would clean it off right. Oh, that's nice. You have no idea. That is amazing. Looks panda-ish to me. I'll take it. It does to me so far too, so. Why does some of the ambient music just make me want to play Stardew? Like, I feel like I need to play Stardew today. I might do that after stream, so. But I went for the wobbliness because asymmetrical panda eyes is more accurate than both perfect circles, you know? Just so long as the centers of the eyes are placed in the same place on the two adjacent triangles, will be good. So his ears will curve. Ta-da! Okay, yeah, I'm glad I backtracked on that one row because it wouldn't have worked otherwise. Ta-doo! I can do things. And I could always use this as the reference point too for making the full face in Illustrator. Doo-doo. Beaded. Let me grab a tiny plastic bag and a price tag, because I know this is the first one I made for you. Where did I put this in my mess? Come on, mess. My mise en place is all messed up, guys. Nothing is in its place until the D-stash gets out of the house and I can reorganize. So close, so close. I plan on getting at least a few boxes out of the house tomorrow, however many I can finish the thank you notes for in the morning. So I can do that while we're out running errands tomorrow. So somebody's will go out the door. I've got 2 for sure that are all packed up, but I'm aiming for like 4 or 5, which would be halfway there. So, like I said, I'm not the super fastest but I put a lot of care into them, so there is that. And I write personalized thank you notes. I'll bead right back. Ember says hi. Hello, Ember. Hello, hello. Hey, a planet. And a ship. Cincinnati, how do I check how many months I'm at for the subscription? Oh, geez, that's a good question. There should be on the top right where your avatar is on Twitch. You should be able to go to, I think it's account settings, maybe? And like subscriptions? No. That's me. Sorry. Twitch. Let me go back. Subscriptions. In the drop down menu where the star is, and it'll tell you the channels you're subscribed to and for how many months, total months, and your current streak, and your expiration, if you've canceled it, or all that jazz. But as far as total months, for you, I know I just caught up, and I have you at, let me find your page. I have you at 5. So you're almost half a year. And I checked this on Monday. So that's very accurate. Yesterday. Ha. Ta-da. I checked it yesterday. So that's where you're at for me that I know of. But here's Queen Home Slice's tag. The little doodles are in jokes. She is my best friend IRL. So yay. This over here. Boop. Your first triangle friend. Woo. Panda. Okay. Now I'm going to clean up my thread and my beads. Okay. Alright, and I think we only have like roughly half an hour of chat left. Maybe I can get some more Phoenix made. It's almost like a lost cause at this point, isn't it? Making anything productive on stream. Which is why I make stuff at night when I watch TV, because then I have several solid hours of beadwork in which I get to learn new techniques, like Weicho, which is so cool. I love this texture, and it just makes me remember, I used to do a lot of netting in high school of just things, like there's a dream catcher in my stuff. I don't remember making it. I think it might have been made by like an acquaintance of ours, but my mom said I made it. So I don't know whose memory is correct on that, but I made a lot of stuff like it, and I recreated, like I reverse engineered something my mom had made when she was like in her 20s that she had kept the whole time, but like I copied the stitch pattern when this was when I was still learning, and it was my mom's own piece, you know, so she was okay me doing that. And it was a similar technique to this. And I still don't think I got it 100%, but it was me learning how beads and stitches go together. And I don't know, this just reminds me of that time period. So, Elf Cincinnati, you can also click on your profile image in the top corner, click on subscriptions, and it will take you to the subscriptions page, which will show you all your anniversary dates, months, subbed, and sub renewal dates. Yes. Sadly, I have had to pause my subscriptions. Like, I can still use my Prime one, but I've paused mine because I don't want it to randomly overdraft me because my finances are a little like precarious at the moment, so I'm pausing it for now, and I will renew those back when I am able later. I'm waiting on some information, so it has found it. Thank you. Yes. I think the 5 months is accurate. It should be. Totally understand that mine are currently paused right now. We all get there at some point, and then we recover, and then we get back to stuff, so. And back. Oh, hello. I was just about to put them away. But there we go. Panda forehead and partial eye patches. And he's got little ear nubbins. The ears will go onto the other triangles as well. So I think I did okay for a first try. I think I did great. Get panda. It's easier with 2 colors than it is with more than 2 colors. There we go. Okay, this just needs to like live somewhere else. It can live there. This can just stay in here. I don't need this one. I think this can live in here now and go in my whip pile. Okay, my husband is picking on Ember because she keeps bugging us. Aw. Damn, should have asked for a rainbow. Oh, jeez. Friend. Why? Technically, you didn't ask for anything at all. I just drew you a regular panda. So, you do also have 3 other slots for patterns. One of them says fried egg on it, so I assume you wanted a fried egg. But the other 2, you still have time for a rainbow panda. Well, yeah. Yes, egg. You don't have to choose right now. It's gonna be a while till I get to them. And you can always change your mind on them too. Nothing's ever complete until the kaleidocycle itself is. So there's time. No worries, guys. Decisions are hard and they take lots of thought. But those of you who are my oldest subs are the lucky ones. Well, I had a thought, but I don't know if doable. Oh no. How is Ixo, by the way? He's good. We're taking him to donate blood tomorrow. His blood's too thick. But he's fine. He's just tired. Yeah, we're taking him to donate blood tomorrow. I'm gonna drive him home. And hopefully he'll be a little better. It's nothing serious. It's just they ran some tests a couple months ago for like blood work, and it just came back too thick. And he has a couple other symptoms from like his heart beating, like working too hard. And the solution: donate blood. And he has to get it done regularly, which is not bad, because you can also save someone's life. So Ixo's saving lives. That's how he is. Hopefully it helps. It will. Be fine. Okay, back to the Phoenix for this last little bit of stream. And probably get out the blue mix. He's good. He's just chilling back there. He's just chilling. I want to be just chilling. I think it's time today. I wish I could donate. They can't take mine because of my autoimmune disorder. Oh, that's sad. I haven't donated since I was in high school. There was a blood drive at our school that I did. And that's how I found out I was O negative. I can save your life. And I haven't donated since because I don't know why. Alright, mark that row as complete. Oh, this symbol's, this pattern is stupid. I hate it. I'll tell Luxo you said hi, if I remember. Yeah. I have not donated blood in a long time, but I did renew my driver's license the other day and marked the organ donor box. So, I can still save someone's life. I'm not gonna need my organs when I'm dead. Somebody else might. I am O positive, universal recipient, I believe. I am a universal donor. I'm so ready to be done with this piece, guys. I'm trying to push for a finish, which is why I picked it as my, I finished the thing on stream, let me work on something else, is I'm just trying to get it done, or at the very least all stitched up. The back stitching on this is nonsense. It doesn't make sense. There's 13 colors of back stitching, but there are also like 30 blends in this stupid thing, and I'm frustrated with it. Honestly, I'm at the end of my rope. Okay, moving the camera down so you can see a little better. But if I were to ever, and I'm not going to, at least for a long time, if I were ever going to pick another cross stitch pattern to bead, it would be one that has 0 blends, one that has 0 back stitching. Full coverage is, it depends on the pattern. I don't know. It's full coverage is nice, but also I could do non-full coverage. I don't know. I just haven't enjoyed this piece for the most part. Like, it's been fun at times, and other times not so much. And I think I'm just grumpy at it right now because there's a lot of blue that I don't like. I don't like this color of blue. But also, this has been like a very confetti-filled pattern, so I would pick one that is no confetti. That is just solid blocks of color. Easy transitions. Easy to figure out where you've messed up, because I guarantee you I have messed up at least 20 times in this piece. At least. Minimum. And it started way back over in the bottom left corner. Like, I skipped a row somewhere, and it has just butchered the whole thing since. It's just been bad. I just goobered it up, and it's continued to be goobered up, and like it's off by like 2 rows now instead of 1 somehow, and I'm just so mad at it. So mad. And then I still have all the back stitching to do, which I'm going to be doing with French wire on top of the beads. I'll be maybe couching it down, maybe stitching it to beads underneath it. I don't know yet, but I did pick out the colors last night. I don't have 13 colors of French wire. I don't care. I have a dark purple that I'm going to use. I have a kind of, it's this color of blue that I'm going to use, this one right here. And I have a pale copper color that I'm going to use, and then for the phoenix itself, I have a bright gold. And that's it. That's all the back stitching I'm going to do, and I'm not going to do all the back stitches because it's excessive and unnecessary, and there's too many of them, and I don't think this was test stitched to start off with. Like, the more familiar I become with this pattern, the less I like it. Like, the image is gorgeous, but I am convinced, and you know, I'm just convinced that this one was imported from an image and directly, like, transferred into stitches without any cleanup work being done. That's gotta be what's happened here. You know, because I'm such, you know, inexperienced at following these types of patterns, it's like, I didn't know. And I couldn't tell. And it's just, it's just been a long process. It's been a long time that I've been making these. Oh, look, I get to put an orange in. Yay. Can you tell I don't like blue? I'm sorry to grumble at you about patterns, guys. I'm sorry. My bad. So, needless to say, I am looking forward to this being done. I'm looking forward to being done with the back stitching portion. I think that color is a purple, like my bright purple. I'm looking forward to, oh come on, get in frame. Getting in frame. I'm looking forward to finishing this, framing it, doing whatever. I'm not going to frame it. I think I'm just going to make it a journal cover. I spend that much time on it, I want to be able to touch it a lot, you know. Maybe I won't like it in the end. Maybe I'll give it to somebody. Trade for something. I don't know. Depends on what the back stitching does. If the back stitching improves it, then I might keep it where I want to look at it. If the back stitching doesn't improve it, I don't know what I'm going to do. Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate, BK. Thank you. Need the water. I think I still have tea. Yeah, a couple sips. Very cold. I do not like that tea with milk in it. No. I don't like it with sugar either. I prefer that one black, and it's green tea. It's a basil. Yells for Ixo to reheat your drink. Yeah. He's busy. I don't know what he's doing. He was actually working on trying to figure out how to upgrade the BIOS of his project computer back there. Which means he was doing a lot of internet digging to find a lot of outdated files. From things that came out in the 90s and might not still be around, you know. Luckily, somebody backed up the information he needed a while back, so that's what he says. No, no yawns. No. Ah, dang it. Okay. Shoot. Can't have that. Is your fabric a fabric texture or a rubbery texture? It's fabric. It's Ada. It's just whatever you can get at the store. It's blue. The fanciest thing about it is that it's blue. It's 14 count. no. This is... Why did I... This bead is the wrong color and I don't care. It's the wrong purple. Because the symbol placement swapped on me from the upper section up there. Yeah. Ugh. It's supposed to be the opaque shiny instead of the matte of a similar... Yeah, they're so close in color too. This is where all my purples are hiding, by the way, is in this piece. You know, I realized that this final section of the piece isn't going to have a whole lot of orange in it. It's going to have a lot of the blues and the purples. So it's going to be very frustrating for me. I won't be able to take it. Too much blue. Yeah, that's the biggest reason I'm going to be happy to be done with this is... I don't know what I was thinking when I bought this. Like, for me, I don't like blue. It's a gorgeous piece. I like looking at it, but making it has been a chore. I don't like my work to be chores. My work. If I'm working for someone else, no biggie. Get paid for that. My work, I want it to be fun and relaxing. This work, proving otherwise. We'll get there though. Sorry. I don't know. I think I got cranky here at the end of the stream. I'm sorry, guys. That's not good. I should probably end it soon. I know it's almost over anyway, but I should probably end it like at the end of this row just to save you friends from a grumpy pearl. And it's not your fault. I just don't... I don't think I've ever liked streaming this piece. I think that's part of it. But there's like so little stream time left anyway. Like 6 minutes. Ha! Okay, so we're at the end anyway. Yeah, there's just been so little stream time left anyway that it's not worth starting something. Dragging out all the beads for something when I already had this on the table. That's the real reason I was streaming it. This piece makes me grumpy. Like, I like working on it late at night as I'm watching TV, but I don't enjoy streaming it. That's what it is. Okay. But so I'll be working on something else next stream. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what yet. Either whatever strikes my fancy or whatever's at the top of the pile on that day. I might just go backwards on the point redemptions and just go back to the star until I get the star done, since it's close to Christmas. Or I could go and work on the drawing pendant, the little framed painting that I did. It's not a painting, it's a drawing. I did it with colored pencils, but it looks like a little painting. The little landscape pendant, that's what it's called. Need to work on my YSL. Oh geez, what's your YSL? The last YSL I did was my beaded jeans for Saren's, like, the start of last year. I didn't decide what I wanted to do until March happened, and then by the time I finished March's flowers, we know what happened to the world. 2, 3, 4. And then just everything got busy, and life got chaotic. And I did not finish my YSL, and I still have not finished my YSL. But at least I'm not worrying about months 11 and 12 like I was before. I'm only going to do 10 flowers, and I've done 6. I got to finish that before I can't even wear the pants anymore, you know. They might have to be gold pants by the time I finish. Jeez. Custom one for Saren's. Ooh, fancy. don't know. Like, I understand the concept of stitch-alongs, and I think they're great. And I think they work best with cross-stitch. I don't know how to do it with beads. I'm still debating how to do it with beads. The border started, but none of the months. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm done with this row. Come out. Go. It's all that dark blue. Like, that medium dark blue is just, Save me. Oh, that was the last one, though. At least for this section of the piece. Are there any more in here? Because, yuck. I don't see any. Ooh, that might be the last one for the piece. Maybe I don't have to look at that ugly color anymore. Okay, save. There we go. I'm done. Looking at that. Here we are. Boop. Ta-da! It is almost done. Just the remainder of this column. And it's not a 10 by 10 column, it's a 10 by 15 column, so it's like a column and a half. But I didn't want to like work all the way down and then work all the way back up again for a half column, so it's just do the whole thing at once, whatever. So, there we go. We're getting there. Almost there. Lumpy color choices and all. So this is what a stash busting project looks like, guys, if you ever wanted to know. I've also prevented myself from using a lot of the colors in here for the last 2.5 years. Until recently, I did take them out of the little box I was hoarding them in, and I put them back into my regular stash. So I have actually been using some of the colors in here again in my other work. Like I said, though, I am mostly excited about this bead soup. Because I think it's gorgeous, and I want to know what I can make with it. I can do lots of gradient bracelets. I can do lots of just bead soup thingies. I don't know. Like, this on its own is an entire collection of jewelry. So, the Phoenix collection will happen. I could brick stitch around a bunch of stuff, like, can pull these colors in from all the accent beads that I have. Like, I don't know, but I'm excited where this is going to go. But I've got to finish this column first so I can get to this, you know? That's what I want. I want it to be done. I'm sorry I got grumpy at the blue on stream. Like, I just feel grumpy right now. Like, just that whole I want to leave the room, slam the door behind me kind of feel. And blue shouldn't make me do that. This one does. So weird. So silly, too. So, I'll work on that soon. Does anybody have any raid suggestions for us? Go back to my dashboard. I don't know who's live. Who live? Ooh, sorry. Ugh. Shall we check for beaters? Highly doubtful. But you never know, right? Tea blend stream. That's new. There's my stream alarm. I want to go look at this lady who's blending tea on stream, I think. There's latch hook too though. Okay. Let's go support the interesting thing. Shall we? Shall we? Okay, let me bring her up. I don't know who this is. The Myra created. Then Myra created. Okay. So let me get this raid started. Start raid. I don't know. Let's go find an interesting new person, guys. And give her some love. I am not familiar with this streamer, so I have no promises about what you'll be finding other than what the stream title says, which is blending tea. And since I just finished my tea and I need more for the night, that'll be interesting, won't it? All right, so let us start this raid and I will bead you later.